What up, though? What up, though? This your boy Tay Biz. What's going on with you? What's going on with you? What's going on with you? Your boy Tay Biz, man. What's going on? This is the last day of the year, and I am super excited about today. Just want to wish everyone a happy new year. You know what I'm saying? Christmas done went by and all that good stuff, and we have been celebrating the holidays. All right. And so I just want to wish everyone a Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, things of that nature. It's been a minute. It's been a minute, your boy. Been going through a few things. It's been a little minute, but we are back. We are here in full effect. I had to do a live, man. I mean, celebrated the birthday yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Turned 42 years old. So I appreciate all the birthday love that the nation sent to your boy. I mean, y'all sent me some love, man. Y'all really sent me some love, and I appreciate it. And thank you all so much um, for the birthday wishes. You know what I'm saying? I thank you for just also the reaching out for the fam. You know, with our loss of our uncle and stuff like that I shared with you all, and so I really appreciate the love as well with that. Also, family's doing all right. Family's cool. You know, everything is good. Everything's copacetic so far. So we good. We ready to roll. So we got the Biz Nation Blue on right now, and we are celebrating. All right, the end of the year, man. I had to talk about a few things before we let the year get away from us. All right, but before we do that, before we get into anything, I want to know how everybody is doing today. How has your year been? If you could scale it, if you could rate it, put it in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Let us know, like, what your year was like. I know one thing I wanted to celebrate recently is the fact that your boy is now remonetized. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the nation again for celebrating your boy, supporting you, man. All right. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. But YouTube has decided to monetize me again. I guess I passed all of the tests and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? So we are definitely excited about that. And so um you might get some stuff in the mail, in the email, like, your membership has been renewed, or if you want to renew your membership, it's all good. It's all love. You can do that if you want to. But I am happy about this. This is one of the things that I looked at as an accomplishment when I first got started with this. Being able to be eligible for the monetization program was like something that, it's one of the first little milestones that I had. And so to be able to do it, and then the video I posted up got, misconstrued in some type of way. And so I had to take a long pause, if you will, with the channel a little bit, and then just be very careful with everything, And so now that we've gotten some things straightened out and got some things out the way, we are good to go. We are fired up. And your boy is back, man, in full effect. So super chats are up, the super thanks are up. You know what I'm saying? I can start putting in links. If people got a link they want me to put in the description and all that kind of stuff, I can do those things now. So I'm super excited, super happy about it, man. And so I want to say thank you all so much for the love. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Thank you, man. Happy belated birthday, Tay. I appreciate it, Jordy. Thank you so much, man. Shout out to Jordy, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much for the love. I appreciate you. Chapter 42. We are in the building. We are here. We are here. We are here, man. This is crazy. This has been a crazy year, man. This has been an absolutely crazy year. But let's see who in the building first before we get into it. We got Indie Love 2008 saying Happy New Year, Biz Nation fam. What up, though? This is what's up. We got Abundance in the building say, hey, everyone, and welcome to the Biz Nation family. We got the Mount of our minds Chill in the building saying Happy New Year, fam. Biz Nation in the building. I think Indie Love liked that song that I played. I appreciate that. Also, Chill as well. That's what's up. Happy New Year's, everyone. Please hit the like button on your way in. Please hit the like button on your way in. As a matter of fact, the more you hit the like button, the more people will come to the channel, man. They'll come to the live. Boy, a little hot. They'll come to the live. So just go ahead and hit that like button, and it will get into the ether. You know what I'm saying? Get into the ether. Everybody start rolling in. I want to shout out Katt too, because Katt reached out to me on X, and she was congratulating me on being monetized once again, remonetized, if you will. And so I appreciate you. Katt gave me some pointers. You know, she's a YouTube giant in the building, so she gave me some pointers. I appreciate it. You know, and so we definitely gonna take heed on that kind of stuff. And I told her, I said, you know, I may need to, you know, sometimes you got to refresh your memory, refresh your knowledge when it comes to certain things. And I may have to refresh my knowledge on certain things when it comes to the community guidelines and things of that nature as well. But once again, I want to shout out her as well for just giving me the knowledge and things of that nature. Abundance saying what up though to everybody. Hey, ladies in the building from Indie Love. We got Starfish and Coffee saying Happy New Year from London. Shout out to Starfish and Coffee from London. That is what's up. Thank you for tuning in. Yes, this is Capricorn season. Of course, all right. This is the season, the end of the year. Family memberships is back. Hit the cash money button to become a member of the Biz Nation. Thank you so much for the mods for making sure that your boy is out here in the ether. All right. Out here in the ether. Uh-oh. Somebody said, look at you. Tay-Biz TV 42. Where? I don't know. Hey, these little pockets of gray coming in. Now, they coming in kind of thick nowadays, man. Coming in thick nowadays, man. So, yeah, but I appreciate the love. I appreciate the love. All right. We got said lots of mods too, Tay, for sure. Appreciate it. Yo, so we are here, man. We are about to go ahead and get this new year kicked off, man. I mean, if you could actually, on a real tip, if you could actually scale it from 1 to 10, how would you rate this year for you? You know, how would you rate this year? How would you rate if you could reflect back a little bit over 2024? How would you rate this year for you personally? You know, I would give this, and I'll kick it off. I'll give this about a good 7, 8. You know what I'm saying? 7, 8. Learned a lot of things. Had a lot of small victories that have become big victories. You know, and so I'm definitely learned a lot this year. Jordy said I'm 35, and always thought for certain you were younger than me, for real. Oh, straight. Oh, for real. Hey, man, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that. But nah, your boy is over. I'm in the 40 club, man. No, and I'm climbing that 40 ladder too. I'm 42, man. I'm on that second stoop on the step. You know what I'm saying? I'm on that second stoop on the steps, dog. I'm telling you. Yeah, man. But I appreciate the compliment, man. He said, I'll say, Jordy said it's about a 4.7 for him. Oh, we got to get it above 5. We got to get it at least above. We got to get it above 6, 7, man. We got to get you up there, man. We got to get you up there, baby. You know what I'm saying? I know. I understand, though. At the same time, I do understand. Things. It depends on how things go. You know what I'm saying? Depends on how things go. But definitely gonna keep you in my prayers, bro. For real. And if you taybiztv@gmail.com, if you just need to back and forth with your boy, man, let me know. All right, just hit me up. Definitely will be available. Chill said I will rate this year a 7. That's a good number. Yeah, about 7, 8 for me, for sure. You know, and I went through a few things early in the year. I went through a few things. I went through a few sudden things, right? Like personally, I was like, dang, you know what I'm saying? I was like, whoa, this is a little bit messed up right here. And then, but I learned something along the way, even though that pivot was unforeseen. I was able to pivot well enough to get through it. And so, you know, I definitely appreciate that sudden lesson right there. You know, Jordy said 2024 lowered my expectations for certain, so 2025 ain't gonna try all that hard. I got you. Hey, listen, man, sometimes we gotta take it one day at a time, 1 minute at a time, 1 second at a time. You know, nothing wrong with that at all. For sure, man. Again, taybiztv@gmail.com. You can hit me up, man, and we can just email back and forth. You know what I'm saying? And see what's up, man. You know what I'm saying? If you're up to it, I'm reaching out. I'm extending myself to you, man. So just want to let you know that. But yeah, this has been a crazy year. How did the year start off? The year started off with Katt Williams, right? Katt Williams in the Club Shay Shay interview. You know, it started off that way, where he just started talking about everybody. And he talked about liars being exposed, and he talked about a bunch of stuff. And then as time moved on, then we had somebody come right behind him named Monique. She came right behind him, and she talked about all the things and all the stuff that's going to be taking place, you know, when it comes to the movie industry and all that kind of stuff. And have some craziness going on there. Then we had some craziness in the news with the Delphi murders and things of that nature here in Indianapolis, here in Indy. Then we had issues with, then we got Diddy got raided. You know what I'm saying? His house got raided, and the settlement for Cassie went through. And then this year, I think earlier this year, he lost his endorsement with Diageo, the company that was making the De Leon tequila for him, I believe, or he was at partners with them or something of that nature. And that was crazy. And then, of course, we had the YSL trial, which lasted forever. As a matter of fact, the defense never had case in chief. I've never seen it before. I mean, the state of Georgia took all of the 2 years putting this on trial. I mean, this was crazy. But Young Thug did go free. He was on a probation and he couldn't go to certain places, but they kind of, modified that for him. I believe certain things are still going on with Yak Gotti and Shannon Stillwell or Shannon Jackson, and things of that nature. And I believe that the case, a certain case is still going on that's unrelated to the RICO trial. But it's got something to do with Yak Gotti as well. Exactly. Hey, Jordy said, it's bad when even the alcohol company backing out. I mean, they backed all the way out from this dude. They backed all the way out from Diddy, man. You know what I'm saying? And this is crazy. I'm like, dang, man, like they're not letting him do anything. Ciroc, they were making Ciroc with him. They was doing all that kind of stuff. And nothing. Nothing was able to come to fruition for him this year when it comes to that. They backed off all the way, And then we had, again, the YSL trial. Then, I mean, that was just like the trial of the century, the longest and most expensive trial, according to the lead attorney, who is from Georgia, right up the street, as he say, from the courthouse. The longest the longest trial ever in Georgia history, and also most expensive trial that was ever in Georgia history as well. Fonnie Willis is in the hot seat. She got disqualified from the RICO case on Trump, so she can no longer be a part of the RICO case. Your boy Nathan Wade got to come back from the shadows. Okay, got to come back from the shadows. You know what I'm saying? They got some splaining to do. You know what I'm saying? And then we got the Jay-Z situation going on right now, and all this kind of stuff. And then the one thing that I looked at this year, man, that really kind of tripped me out, and it came about later on in the latter part of the year, was this Letcher County case where the sheriff shoots the judge in his chambers on video. Okay, on video. And tonight we're going to talk about the full interview. Remember, I went live on this before where we covered this case. We're still covering things here. It's not a whole lot that's been going on so far, but it is some pieces that we talked about where there was some sex for favor scandal going on with the judge, sex for favor scandal going on with his former bailiff, who was named Ben Fields, who and I think some other people that's related to each other that worked for the county. They are a part of this whole scandal that's been going on for the last 2 years. A couple years ago is when the investigation started on Letcher County, and then come to find out that this guy here, Ben Fields, was actually tampering with ankle monitors and things of that nature for sexual favors. You know what I'm saying? For sexual favors. And it was having sex in the chambers of Judge Kevin Mullins. And so we looked at the video and we saw how Sean Mickey Steins was in the chambers. They had lunch together with him and the judge. They were good friends. And so they had a conversation that they talked about. And they carried it over to the chambers, and then he went on the judge's phone and went on his phone first, and then went on the judge's phone. The next thing you know, he shot the judge, right? And in the video clip, you'll see he actually goes over the judge's table to shoot him, And you could see in a split second, you could see that the phone was ringing. So whoever Sean Mickey Steins either called was trying to call back or for some reason. Okay. So this was a little nuances of the case like that, has been going on. And so this has been absolutely insane. Shout out to Diddy, man. Shout out to Diddy. Thank you for your generosity. Look, 10 memberships, 10. She gifted 10 Tay-Biz TV membership. If you got a membership, please put Diddy in the chat. Let's spam the chat with Diddy. I'm going to start it off. Diddy, I appreciate you, girl. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's so generous. That's so wonderful. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you so much. Yes, he shot the judge 8 times. And I'm like, man, and then he went back and went up under that thing to make sure he was gone. And so I'm telling you, this has been a wild case, man. Wild case. I believe the judge's phone has been sent to forensics, so there's gonna be a lot of stuff to come out with this. And so I just want to, hey, we definitely got to make sure that we stay on top of this. Once the trial starts, I'm sure the trial will start soon. Once the trial starts, we're definitely going to be getting into this. We're going to see what's going on here. There's a lady in Kentucky. I think her name is Hillbilly Crime or something like that. It's the name of her channel, I believe. And she's been covering this case. She actually lives down there. And the Mountain Eagle is the news company down there, a local company that has been following this case to the T. And come to find out, they have discovered that there were other scandals that the judge was involved in, but also the Sabrina Adkins interview that she had with the AG. And this was in 2023, I believe, around September of 2023. This interview was a full interview where she said Sean Mickey Stein's name in connection with this whole thing. And so, but the context of it is not as if he's been participating, but the context of it seems to be like she had knowledge of this. She knew that he had the knowledge of this as well. And so this whole thing has been getting out of control, man. This whole thing has been wildly out of control. And so we are definitely going to go ahead and unpack that today. And then also, man, look, I'm going to highlight some funny moments from your boy Woody, man. Listen, if nobody stole the show this year, Lil Woody stole the show. Okay. You Lil Woody, this guy right here completely just, he was a witness sensation, if you will, in one of the longest trial ever. And so we're gonna do some highlights, man. Have a little fun for the end of the year, man. We're gonna definitely cap it off with this interview. And so what happened was, I was watching. Shout out to Gavin Fish. I was watching a Gavin Fish live stream, and he had the full interview in audio. And so it's a part of his live, but we can still dissect and get into it, and definitely figure out what this entails, because it was almost, they're saying that this whole thing, this courthouse, was sort of like a brothel type situation. It was really wild. So we're gonna get into that. But first, y'all saw the thumbnail, right? Y'all saw the thumbnail, okay? And one thing that has been one conversation that was really taking place for the last week or so, for sure, was this whole Travis Hunter and his fiance Leanna Lene, or whatever her name is. I think that's her name, the way she pronounced it. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. And so it's been a lot of talk about it, and I kind of wanted to talk about it a little bit, because this is a situation where you have a young man and a young lady who she openly talked about how he wasn't her type and things of that nature. We fellas, we know what that means. When a woman say that you're not my type, that's a polite way of saying you're not attractive. All right. You know what I mean? Let's keep it a bean. It's a polite way of saying it. But she has openly said this and things like that. And they talked about it together, wearing the same pajamas, eating the same Cheetos, and doing all this kind of stuff, you know, and doing the gritty on live together in dinosaur suits and whatever kind of Tony the Tiger outfits. Onesies. The man wearing onesies, y'all. I mean, come on now. Listen, you can't make this up. All right, you can't make this up. And so, but the interesting part about it is that there are other successful, hyper successful, if you will, men who have been open about their opinion and their perspective of this relationship, now his fiance. And so I find it very interesting because there's one side of people that's like, hey, young man, she's saying things like this, like tread lightly, be careful, she's not for you, blah, 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 right? So that's experience talking. That's somewhat of like wisdom talking. That's like that side, right? And then you got the side of people that's saying, hey man, let them live their best life, right? Everybody living their best life. This is the whole thing, right? Live your best life, and even if the best life that you live in looks reckless, still live it. I mean, that's a mob of people that's talking like that. And then there's a mob of people that's like, you know, live your life, but you know, circumspectly, don't be too public about things and all that kind of stuff, right? And then there's a people in the middle that's like, I really don't care what he do. You know what I'm saying? He go out there and learn. He need to learn on his own. You know, that people. But it was interesting because Shannon Sharp, aka Uncle Lululemon, okay, Shannon Sharp, aka Uncle Lululemon, and all my Biz Nation people know when I say Lululemon, what we talking about here. Okay, so we went live. We went live to talk about Shannon Sharp because this man, another thing that happened in 2024, this man got caught on his live slapping. All right, cheekage. He was getting it in. He's live on his IG, get it in. Listen, if you have not seen that live, it's on my channel. You will definitely see it because I got the thumbnail up with Shannon Sharp on there and Katt Williams, and they was talking, and then you know we got into that whole thing. But listen, Uncle Lululemon was just, he was getting his 2 cents in, right? And he was saying some stuff that was very interesting. You know, you got Ocho, his compadre, you know what I'm saying? You got Ocho, things of that nature. And so, you know, they were Ocho Cinco, who was Chad Johnson, a former wide receiver for the Cincinnati Bengals, and another team, I believe. I forgot the other team. I think it was Cardinals or something like that. But they were talking about this. And so they were talking about a particular situation that happened where Travis Hunter was taking photos, all this kind of stuff. She was sitting on the couch and she was just, you know, giving a little bit. It was a little bit of a dialogue. And I'm gonna be objective. I didn't see an issue like that. Because everybody's saying she was like, am I supposed to just sit here like with an attitude? But when you listen closely, she was actually asking him, does he want her to still sit there? And so, because I had to be objective about this, okay? And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna try to see what's going on here. And so now that the smoke has kind of cleared a little bit, I want to kind of talk about this a little bit before we get into the Lil Woody stuff, right? Despite the look on my face, you're still talking. What a name. Shout out. Thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat. I appreciate it. I'll just say $5 super chat. Appreciate it. It says, we'll have to be a part of the rewatch crew, but want to send congrats on being back. It took time and a lot of pot pies, but you did. I mean, a lot of pot chicken, KFC pot pies. It took a lot of it. Took a minute, but we are in the building. We are in the building. This is a birthday / end of the year episode that I had to do because I love y'all, man. I really do. I love y'all. Thank you so much. Despite the look on my face, you're still talking. I appreciate you so much. Shout out. Everybody put despite in the chat. Come on, everybody put despite in the chat. I appreciate it so much. Bridget L said, "Good last day of 2024." And let me tell you something. That green looked good on your name. That Bridget, I'm sorry, Bridgetta. I'm sorry. I said Bridget. I didn't mean to say that. I'm sorry. That green looks good on your name. Thank you so much for being a part of the crew today. Look, share this live, man. We about to go. We about to get it in, man. I'm gonna try to do this until we get to midnight, man. I'm gonna try to rock out with you till we get to midnight, baby. Let's go. I'm in it for the long haul, huh? I'm in it for the long haul, baby. All right. So we about to get into this situation here. We about to get into the situation here where we have a young man and a young lady who are in a relationship, and this young man is hyper successful right now. He's in his prime. He's in his bag, and no pun intended with prime because he is coached under Coach Prime. But we want to talk about this, and I want to talk about this because of the fact of there are people that will watch you hurt yourself or watch you get hurt and won't say nothing to you, man. They won't even give you a hint. And then and I understand why. I got to be objective here because I understand why. Because there are some people out there, you don't want to listen to nobody either. Okay? You don't want to listen to nobody, dog. And that's the reason why you get into these crazy situations because you don't listen. So it's a catch-22 thing. It's a catch-22 thing. And some people don't, I mean, he's young, so he may not understand all of the red flags. And again, he's been with this girl for 5 years, he said, but I'm telling you, you've been with her for 5 years, but has she been with you for 5 years? Yeah, you've been with her, dog. He was like, man, this is my girl. She been with me for 5 years. Has she? Because it's been too much stuff going on about her being dropped off at parties by you, waiting on her to finish partying. She coming out drunk to the car and you taking her home, bro. After she had a long night of partying and hanging out. I don't understand what's going on. we gonna definitely talk about this. All right. And so, but this particular situation, this right here is just a small little clip of where he was taking pictures with people and all that kind of stuff. And she responded to people after this, and then he responded. And we're gonna check it out, and then we're gonna look at what Unc said. All right, Uncle Lululemon. All right. So go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you're ready. And let's go ahead and get it in. All right. There she goes right there.
I hear them.
You go walk around.
We didn't find Matt. I called him twice. Where's that come from? What's that? That's
Trevor, we're going to take 1 as a group, and that's it.
Now they still, right up in here, they still having this conversation about where she needs to be, okay, and where she wants to go, where he wants her to go, whether it's to meet with other people or whatever. I just find it very odd. I just find it very odd that that's even a question in the first place, fellas. If your lady is asking you questions like this, and you're doing something like this, like an event like this, or something to where as you're launching something, like even let's say you're launching a book or whatever, and all of a sudden, here it is. This is where people are coming to greet you, meet you, all this kind of stuff. And it's a bunch of people trying to shake your hand and get your book signs or whatever the case may be. Then all of a sudden, it's like, so do you want me to just stay here? Where do you want to go? Don't ask me where do you think I want you to be? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it shouldn't even be a question. You know, if you're sitting by and you're waiting for me because this is my, my event right here. I just won the Heisman Trophy. I want you right here where I'm at. Like, should I just sit here? What do you think? What do you think? You know, I mean, this is why partnerships are an issue. And this is why when you don't like a man chasing a woman is an issue, bruh. Your lady should be with you and support you, not just support you, but be your help. And then it's a vice versa situation. It's a reciprocated thing. It's a relationship. Where do you want me? Where should I go? Where do you want me to just sit here? Yeah. I mean, if that's what you want to do, I would think that you would want to sit with me. I mean, this is the biggest night of my career. I'm a Heisman Trophy winner. Now, some people think Ashton Genty got snubbed, but that's another subject. But this is my biggest night here, and you're asking me, do I want you to sit here? First of all, when I was called to win the Heisman Trophy, a bunch of footage came out that she didn't stand up to congratulate him. He was walking over to say what's up to his mom, and Coach Prime had to bump her up like, "Hey, come on, get up and give him a hug." You know, it's like, now this is a woman that's been with you for 5 years, bro. This is a woman that's been with you for 5 years, right? Okay, man. This is what a 5-year relationship look like, brother. First of all, I know you was chasing her because 5 years, you're not even that old, son. So you had to be a teenage boy when you was chasing her down. You probably liked her because she was mixed, light skin, had long hair, and pretty. Man, bruh, please, bruh. Okay, trust me. Dog? No. But this is the interaction. This is the Heisman Trophy night. This is the Heisman Trophy night, all right? And this is the conversation that they're having in front of people who he is the fans. Okay? This is absolutely crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Treasy Talk says, I hit the like button. Did you? Diddy says she just wanted him to spin on her. Okay. Because remember, this is a man that wasn't her type, right? A young man that wasn't her type. She should have stayed out if she was going to be nasty. Exactly. I mean, even just the fact that you're interrupting this whole experience for other people. It's like the other people, they're waiting to see if they need to jump on it. They all in the conversation and stuff. They know what y'all talking about. You see, this is a relationship. This is the same. This is equivalent to the type of relationship that's like, show me what's on your phone, I'll show you what's on my phone. These little games that they play because you don't have the security of trust within yourself, first of all, and within the relationship. I don't need to see what's in my lady phone. I don't care. Do some goofy if you want to. It makes me know it doesn't affect me. See, there was a time in my life when I let things bother me like that, you know, like, oh man, my lady talking to somebody else. Not listen. When you get to a certain age, shout out to the birthday, shout out 42, chapter. You get to a certain age, you know the value that you hold, and you know that you don't have to bend that value for anyone. You know, and if you think that her looks and all these things fade away, see, this is passionate love. Passionate love is that dopamine hit. Oh, I love you. That goo goo gaga type of love, right? That's what that is, you know. But compassionate love is when character leads the relationship. Oh, I'm dropping bombs. I'm just cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook. I mean, we're not even a whole hour in. Your passion love for me, how much you love me and all that kind of stuff. Yes, I love that. That's what's up. But compassion is when love covers your flaws. Do I have compassion? You know what I'm saying? Compassion love where my character, the man that I am, the quality of man that I am, leads the relationship. Just like your qualities and your characteristics should lead the relationship, even with the ladies. This is a mature thing. This is where you all have effective communication, where you don't let the topic of discussion become an emotional battle and sparring session between the both of you because you're too immature to discipline your emotions enough to listen to what your person is telling you and saying about, because it could be you. You can be the issue. And I think a lot of people get a hit with their ego and their pride takes a hit because they don't want to be the issue, but it could be you. And if it is you, it's okay. This is how you can, if you open enough to admit that it's you, then you can start seeing how my compassionate love operates in a relationship. But you won't be able to see it if you keep hiding from your own mistakes and flaws. Now you'll never know how much I love you. Because all you're doing is pushing me away, and then you wonder why after work I go to the bar, get a drink first before I head home, walk up to the crib, because I don't know how to talk to you. Because it's no reciprocation in the conversation. You know what I'm saying? This is a great point right here. You are always with you. You know you. You know what I'm saying? Jordy said, yeah, them looks go quick, fast. Love covers the multitude of sins. Facts. So in order for me to know how much my lady loved me, there is at some point I have to be open enough to see that before I even commit. Like, can you just have my back? Like if a person say something to you and open up to you about something that they might be ashamed of, right? Okay, that they might be ashamed of. Your compassion has to override your judgmental, emotional reaction. If you have a judgmental, emotional reaction to something, and especially if I'm saying something to you that actually has nothing to do with you, it's just me just being open and honest with you about something, then at that point, I'm gonna have to shut it. I can't trust you I cannot trust you to have the capacity to handle what it is that I'm saying. Because first of all, it doesn't involve you. What I'm saying to you is just something I'm open about, and you don't know how to take it. All because you haven't maneuvered and put yourself in a position of maturity to handle and have capacity for other people's openness. There's a capacity exchange that goes on. You know, do you have storage? Do you have enough room for me to give you some of my stuff? Not for you to fix it. I want you to listen to me like you want me to listen to you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Amber them Johnsons. Appreciate you. Happy birthday to the real OG. I appreciate it so much. Sorry for your loss, my God. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. Said we creeping up on 2025, and your boy remonetized. Happy for you. I feel good things for 25. Thank you. Yes, absolutely. And for you as well. Can't wait to see your content continuously. Yo, I appreciate you, Amber. Everybody put Amber in the chat. Everybody put Amber. Let me drop a clue bomb right here for Amber real quick. Let me drop a little bomb right here. Everybody put Amber Dawn in the chat. Put Amber Dawn in the chat. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Yo, this is what we talking about today. And so, you know, I want to be able to have this conversation because it's really something that we need to talk about, because all of us who are old enough and to know about how relationships are, especially when you're young and you get into those fresh, young, dopamine filled relationships where the dopamine is the driving force for everything that you do, you know, emotionally driven relationships. We've all been there at some point. And we can try to act like we haven't, but yeah, we've all been there for sure. Okay, for sure. Let's go ahead and continue real quick here. I just stay here then while everybody eats that. Yes. Yes, you stay there. Yeah. Yeah, man. Where you think you're supposed to go? Look at his face. He like, oh, do what you want to do. I don't know. He don't even know how to answer that right now because he occupied with this whole thing. Now, I have a clip of her explaining this. All right, and we're gonna get into that.
You go to the hotel, you go walk around.
I called him twice. Where's that coming from? What's that?
Trap, we're going to take one as a group, and that's it. Here we go.
Listen, look at this. Look at this is so disrespectful. And listen, this is so disrespectful right now, man. Oh my God. This is so disrespectful right now. I mean, the fans are nudging at him like, hey man, we waiting on you, bro. we waiting on you. Shout out to Katt. What up, though? Katt with the gifted 10. I appreciate it. Everybody put Katt in the chat. Yo, appreciate it. Katt, I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. I appreciate you, Katt. Katt showed me some love the other day too. Yesterday actually on my birthday, and talked about the monetization, man. I mean, I appreciate you. But yeah, this is look at this. This is what's going on. This is our first topic for the day, for the night. But this is what's going on. This young man, she having a full-blown conversation. And look at the fellas. Look at the guy. Look at this dude. look at this dude. This brother already know this is a problem. Look at his face. You see this black man face right here? Let me drop myself down so you can get somewhat of a full. You see that? That black man right there. Him right there. He know. Look at this. He looking at her. He like, come on, bro. Just come on over. Don't worry about it. He got his hands like anytime a man put his hands like this, he's spitting. Anytime a man talks to you like this, he's pontificating. Okay, he's pontificating. He's collecting his thoughts. He's gathering his thoughts. Okay, look at the young man's hands. They're right here. He's pontificating. Okay, he's trying to figure out, why are you so ridiculous at this point? He's pontificating. Okay. The other black dude like, oh, she a problem, right? Happy birthday all week. Thank you. Let somebody know that it's all week. Let's go. All right. So this the Heisman night. All right. The Heisman night was recent. This is a recent night. This is not a different night. This is the same night that he getting the Heisman. All right. Now we're gonna look at a clip of her explaining this whole thing. I think she already talked fast, so I may not have to speed this up. But the malarkey that was spewing out of her vessel was just unbelievable. It was just unbelievable. Even D Pill, new member again. YouTube, of course, she was already a member, but shout out to D Pill. Shout out to D Pill as well. I think that was the first thing I saw when I came on live. Was this chat? So thank you, D Pill, if you are watching and if you get the notification. I know the notification is gonna come a little bit late for people. Once you've been out of the algorithm for a little bit, it takes a little while to kick it back in to get into everybody's algorithm and things like that. So this is why sharing and liking and commenting and doing all this kind of stuff really helps with the channel, with the streams. But this is what did I say? Leanna Lene 6 is her TikTok. Okay, I'm not on TikTok, so I have not seen this. I've seen some snippets of it, but this is the actual 7 to 8 minute clip here, 7:52. And this right here is her, I guess, talking about the event. And let's just take a look at what she got to say.
Okay, I'm addressing all this stuff online because I'm tired emotionally and mentally of seeing people.
She says she's tired emotionally and mentally. Hold on.
This stuff online because I'm tired emotionally and mentally of seeing people try to make me out to be a person that I am not. But what's a testimony without a test of faith? So I'm going to start from the very beginning with this my type thing. I got permission from Travis to say these things because these are previously things.
Whoa. She said she got permission from Travis Hunter to talk about this stuff. Stop. It's just, stop it. Stop it. She seems like she's never been through a struggle before. So yeah, thank you. Okay. This is anybody who saw that clip went everywhere. Anybody who saw that clip knows that wasn't a, hey, do I have permission to say that I thought you were ugly back in the day? That's basically all that is. Like, let's just cut the malarkey here. Do I look like Boo Boo the Fool? Huh? like your boy Chris Tucker said in Rush Hour. Do I look like Chicken George to you? Do I look like Chicken George to you? You got permission from Travis Hunter to say these things sitting right next to him? Stop it.
Money without a test of faith. So
she about to cry.
To start from the very
She's already in tears. It's choking up.
Type thing. I got permission from Travis to say these things because
hold on, y'all. This is my girl B right here. Dog. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all, but y'all don't understand. B Hillette said, "Happy birthday! Appreciate you, B. Thank you so much." Me and her have worked together on the other YouTube channel, the Mailroom Network. She's been on there a few times. I mean, a nice handful of times. I appreciate you, B. Everybody put B in the chat. Everybody, please put B in the chat. She is awesome. Thank you so much for coming through on my channel and wishing me happy birthday. I appreciate that. Yo, shout out to B. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's go.
These are previously things I didn't want online. But I'm going to tell y'all the full story just so y'all know. So Travis, when he first ever DM'd me, when we first met, I said I left him in my DM for 2 months. And people said, oh, she left him in his DM until she figured out who he was. That is not true at all. The real reason Travis sat in my DM for 2 months is because he DM'd me when he had a girlfriend. And her name was in his bio. So I instantly.
A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit.
I don't know, my friend. Let's continue to listen.
I knew he had a partner, so I exited the message and he sat there until he was single. I don't do home wrecking. I'm not a side piece. I don't stand for any of those things. I support women, so I would never do that to another woman because I would never want it done to me.
Okay, I'm sorry, y'all, but it sounds like someone advised her to say this or to clean some stuff up. Because let me tell you something. Yeah, I'm with you, Chill. I'm with you, Chill. I'm with you, Chill. I'm calling Cap on this right now. This sounds like you need to clean this up, or either she was advised to do this based on like someone else, like in her circle, like a friend, not a PR person. A PR person would clean this up with all professionalism. This ain't no PR thing. This right here is somebody like, hey girl, you need to fix that because everybody talking about you, girl. And then she like, okay, let me get on here because I got a following too. I'm gonna go on my TikTok and I'm gonna get on here and let people know who I am. Right? I'm gonna make something about me. He had a girlfriend. He said we're gonna get to what he said after this. And this is after he won the Heisman Trophy. So this is like the next night, or maybe either that night or the next night, he got on his, platform and started talking crazy. This doesn't sound like a PR person is telling her to do this. This sounds like somebody like, ooh, you better fix that, girl. Like one of them. Let's go ahead and play.
So I ignored him until he was single. That's the real reason he sat in my DM. Then the second thing, when I said he wasn't my type, I did not mean attractiveness. I don't have a physical type, period.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
I mean, Cap. What you think?
Oh, really?
Like, what you think type mean? Oh God, man, young people, man. I just love this generation. I mean, a lot of people get irritated with this generation, but I'm telling you, this generation be having me crack it up laughing sometimes. This is some of the most fresh smelling bull job I've ever heard in my life. And it's fresh smell. This is fresh dung coming out of her mouth right now. She doesn't have a physical type. You are lying. You got two types. You got two types, okay? You got a money type, okay? And you got a physical type. You got two types. And if you can get both of those types in one type, you hit a jackpot. Jordy said, ma'am. Somebody go get this girl, man. Oh, Cap. She just called him. That's exactly what she just did. Diddy. Shout out to Diddy. Shout out to Diddy. That's exactly what she just did. She just did it without doing it. She just said it without saying the words directly. You called this man ugly. Just now. When I said my type, I wasn't talking about physical. I don't have a physical type.
I'm not a side piece. I don't stand for any of those things. I support women. So I would never do that to another woman because I would never want it done to me. So I ignored him until he was single. That's the real reason he sat in my DM. Then the second thing, when I said he wasn't my type, I did not mean attractiveness. I don't have a physical type, period. No two men that I previously dated look the same. My first one was a white cowboy. Second one was a Mexican soccer player. Then I dated a black man who was a SoundCloud rapper. And then Travis. So I have never dated the same.
That doesn't mean anything. Ladies, this doesn't mean nothing to us. When a woman explains that she dated different guys and all like different types of men, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that you don't have a type. No, that just means that you can attract anything you want. That don't mean you still have a type is a preference, basically. There's a preference somewhere. Even if you with someone that you love dearly, you would prefer some stuff. You just outweigh the preference over the value. It's a hierarchy of value here. Okay, whatever you value over the other thing is the hierarchy of it. If you value life over money, then nobody can give you money in exchange for your life, or nobody can give you money to take someone else's life because you value life over money. That's a hierarchy in value. Okay. Just because you can get a bunch of different type of dudes, that just means you can get a different bunch of type of dudes because you're attractive. Okay, that don't mean that you don't have a type. You got to read in between the lines on this stuff, man. This is not always cut and dry. You know what I'm saying? You got to read in between some of this stuff here. That was some mobile job, actually. So let's go.
Type physically, I don't care about what people look like or what they can give me. I date people for who they are as a person, how they honor God, and how they treat the people around them. And Travis is all the above. So when I said he wasn't my type, I meant because he was younger than me. I had never dated no one younger than me. And he had cheated on his girlfriend. I don't know if your type is cheaters, but mine isn't. So no, he wasn't my type.
And here go the exaggeration. How did that resort to cheating? First of all, how are we supposed to believe you for real? You let somebody sit in your DMs for 2 months. That like on purpose until he got himself together or something like that. This is just foolishness, dog. Let's go.
At first off of those two things, but that didn't discredit the fact that I was attracted to him. That's obviously why I gave him a chance. And then I learned he truly is a phenomenal and wonderful human being. And that's why we're together. And that's why we're still together to this day. So that's that. Okay, the next clip was at the game after they just won like their last game. People thought I was upset with him celebrating with cheerleaders. I don't know where that came from because he never celebrated with cheerleaders. So that I don't know where that started, but that's not what I said. But what y'all didn't see before the clip, me and him were talking. We had already interacted. I had already said congratulations. I had already kissed him over the fence that we couldn't get through. So the real reason why I was mad is because the security, and you can ask any of the family members who was actually there, they didn't want no one to storm the field. So they had 1,000 security people holding everyone back. But the people in the field were like, let the family down. Like the family can come down. So everyone was going back and forth. I was arguing with the security guard because he wouldn't let no family through. But they let the cheerleaders on the opposing team get through the fences. So I was like, so when I finally got down to the field, that's why I told Travis, like, he had already seen it. I already congratulated him. We had already spoke, got on the field. And then that I was upset because I had just finished arguing with somebody. And then what y'all don't see after 5-second clip is right after that, I let it go. I was like, like celebrate. We took pictures. We were with our families. And then we went to his meet and greet, had another wonderful event there. That's all that happened in that. That was literally that. Nothing. It was not deeper than anyone made it out to be. And yeah. Next clip, the Adidas pop-up shop this past weekend. People are saying that I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Just sit here? That's not what I said. First of all, I said, baby, do you want me to sit here or do you want me to go with the family or do you want me to come with you?
Why you ask that? Why do you even ask that? That's your man. Be with your man.
Because what y'all don't know, again, off of a 7-second clip, is those weren't fans, by the way. He had already finished that part. He had finished meeting with the fans. I was there the entire time, taking pictures, talking to them, everything.
She's capping. We just saw the video. There was 2 little boys, a father, a couple bros, a black woman, another young man who was in a suit. I mean, yes, these were fans, baby girl. Even the people that are doing the event are still fans. That's why they're doing the event, because they're a fan. And it's marketable, by the way.
The girls that were there, they were the Adidas. They worked for Adidas. So we were taking pictures for social posts. That's who those people were. I wasn't annoyed with no fans at all. I'm never annoyed with fans. So that's what that was. And then Travis was getting ready to leave. He had to be at a rehearsal for the Heisman ceremony. They had to do walkthroughs and stuff like that. So I was asking him, I was like, do you want me just to sit here? Do you want me to go back to the hotel? Like, do you want me to wait for our family? Because his family was in there shopping. Because Adidas let them go pick out stuff in the store. It's like a 4-story Adidas. So they're all doing that. I was like, what do you want me to do? Like, do I stay here? Do I come with you? Like, what? And he was like, you can do what you want. Like, you could sit there. You can go shop. You can come to the hotel. You can walk around. That's what he was saying to me. I don't know. Like I said, the things that I see people make up is truly crazy because it's not what happened. And I just think people are just finding every single little thing and trying to make it something it's not. And then bird brain individuals are just accepting what they see online.
There you go.
Okay, now the last thing, this actual Heisman ceremony.
Yo, this is a great point, Starfish and Coffee. When she lies, she strokes her hair. She's self-soothing big time. That's for sure. It's like rubbing hair, or when somebody is like rubbing their hands on their knees, things of that nature. Those are signs that the person is not being honest.
This is making me so mad because anyone who knows me knows I support Travis in everything he does, because I truly, truly love that man. He is perfect in my eyes. So when his name
A bullshit? A bullshit?
was called, I instantly was gonna, if you watch the video, you can see me like but his mom didn't get up. So I was like, oh, maybe I don't get up. Maybe I just.
She is such a liar. She was already standing up. You know how we know she was already standing up? Because she's the only one outside after she's the first person to say something about him winning the trophy. And that's his mama. As soon as they said trap, like Travis Hunter, she was already up on her hands, on her feet clapping. Shador was up. Prime was up. Everybody was up. You said this man is perfect. Yeah, he wasn't your type. When did he become perfect? When did he become perfect in your eyes? In your eyes. When did he become perfect? It's the biggest crock of bull I ever heard in my life, man.
Sit here with her. So I sat there, and then y'all said Coach Prime had to tell me to get up. No, he didn't. He said, go get him. Go get your man. Like, and once
No. See, no. Yeah, go get your man mean get up because you was sitting down on the seat. You was sitting down still. You was still sitting down. Oh, abundance don't like you ain't like my cries. Abundance, you ain't like my cries. Dang, I gotta do better. Yeah, man. No, this is such bull. Everybody saw that this woman was not going to get up at all. He had to tell you go get your man or stand up or whatever he told you. It didn't even matter. The fact that somebody had to tell you that in the first place is a problem. Yeah, I saw that, Kat. I saw that. Jeremy Reeves. He won after he won the Commanders game. I'm like, dang, right off rip, huh? Like the man just got engaged.
Travis stood up, but he didn't have to do that because I was going to do that anyways. As soon as I seen Travis get up, then
I was going to. Nope. I don't want to hear it.
I thought it was appropriate to stand up, greet him, congratulate him. But then there was a camera right in front of Coach Prime, and I knew they were going to film that moment. And because of how people are online, I was like, I don't want to be in that shot, so I'm going to sit down. So I try to sit down, so I'm not in the camera while I'm crying. People are going to be, oh, why is she crying? Like,
you're not in a relationship with us. I can't stand this, man. People are going to say this. People, ma'am. People are going to say you brought this on yourself. You told this man while y'all was in a video eating cheese puffs, maybe some bugles, Kat. They was probably eating some bugles, Kat. And you in y'all onesies, okay? Y'all was in y'all onesies or whatever, matching onesies or whatever. And you blatantly said that you wasn't this man's type because y'all was talking about the significance of y'all relationship. Like anybody that's our age, we don't care about this junk at all. We already know how this story gonna end. We done seen this movie in different ways with different actors and actresses. The whole way. We know this is going. We know the ending already. Why are you worried about what people think? If your man is so perfect, and if your man is so this and that, why are you worried about what people think about him? Or worried about what people will say about you when it comes to him and your relationship? Why are you worried about it? It means absolutely nothing to us. We're not in a relationship with you. You're supposed to be there for him. You already there. And I'm telling you, I know what it's like when you're with someone who when you succeed in something, they go hard in the paint to be there for you. I'm talking about like just to be in attendance with you. But when you out there grinding and really trying to make it happen and you need them to help you with something, they don't want to help. They want to reap all the benefits, but they don't want to help. I trust me. I know what that look like. You there for a reason. You're not just to be eye candy. And that's, I mean, you know, that's another subject. I'll let everybody else worry about that part. But this is come on now. I know people are gonna say something about me, so I'm not gonna get in the shot. Why are you worried about what people say? No matter what the people say. No matter what the people say. Oh, Jesus.
You know, stuff like that. And so I got out of the camera purposefully so they can have their moment. That's all it was. No one told me to stand up. No one had to tell me to celebrate with him. I was just sitting there crying. I wanted to take it in myself too. I was super excited for him. But I wanted the moment to be about him and his family. And that's another thing. People are like, why did he sit next to her? Why was his mom? We had assigned seats. I didn't have a choice where I sat. They are obviously going to put someone and their partner together. So I had the seat right next to him because that was my assigned seats. I didn't have a choice. And then the hugging thing. Travis came and hugged me because he just went down the line. I was first in line, then his mom, then Coach Pine. He came straight to me first. I didn't tell him to do that. I didn't have to tell him to do anything. He's a grown man. He can do what he wants. But yeah, everyone is making this crazy narratives in their head. So I just wanted to clear it up. And that is the truth. That's what happens in all those videos. And I will not be addressing this again. I didn't want to address it, but here we are.
Okay. All right. Now, oh my God. That was 7 minutes and 52 seconds of bull. But then here comes the crash out. This guy, after he wins the Heisman, this is the accumulation of all this stuff here. And I'm sorry, I think Travis crashed out on this one. I think this was a crash out session, honestly. It seems to be a crash out session. And and no one cares about your seating arrangements. Oh my God. Exactly. She's just making up stuff. I mean, whatever could get the attention off of her is what it is. Like, you know, it's just ridiculous. But here we go. We got this is only 2 minutes and 22 seconds. The 222 is crazy. This is Travis Hunter just going off. All right, this is him just going off, right? And he in response, he got the Heisman behind him. So this after he won the Heisman. All right, let's see what he's talking about.
You ain't never had no girl. So why y'all talking about me?
Okay, stop right there. You ain't never had no girl, brother. I'm not one to judge a man. But bro, you can't say that to us, bro. You just can't. You can't say that to us, bro. You ain't never had no girl. I need you to stop it. I'm gonna need you to stop it, bro. You've been chasing this chick for 5 years, dog. I need you to stop it. Okay. You can't say to us, like you can't tell me that, brother Travis. I mean, I'm not trying to judge. Nah, and y'all can follow the mouse if you want to see what I mean. But brother, you starting off fugazi to them. Y'all ain't never had no girl, bruh. I'm gonna need you to edit that, bro. Okay, don't you say that no more.
What's enough to talk about? Talk about my girl. Go talk about your girl. Go find a girl. Go find a life somewhere.
This is so funny. Is that what's so funny about this is that you all came to us with this. We didn't know anything about y'all being together. We didn't even care about none of that junk until y'all came and dropped videos with onesies and twosies on and all this kind of stuff, eating Chex Mix and sipping Coca-Colas. And I mean, really, like, this is what you brought to us, everybody. You brought it to all of us. We was chilling. Now you upset that people have an opinion. This is why you need to tread lightly, be private, walk circumspectly, stop trying to have this open book type of situation. Stop it. We didn't know nothing about her or nothing about your personal life, period. Y'all start jaw jacking about y'all business on y'all platforms, and they went viral and all this kind of stuff because everything go viral nowadays. And now people got opinions, and it's your girl, brother Travis. It's your girl, it's your woman who hauled off and said the whole truth about the fact that you and her type and this and the other, and you confirmed it, sir. You confirmed that she wasn't looking at you like that. You confirmed that you were dropping her off at parties and waiting for her in the car until she came out so she can get home safely. That's what your goofy behind did, bro. Now you want to get upset with us because people got opinion. You know what I'm saying? And this is a lesson I hope that he learns. Hope is a strong word, but it's the best word I got right now. I hope he learned because, brother, you should have never did this in the first place. That's number one. So mind your business. Keep your business to your mind. If you mind your business and keep your business on your mind, you ain't got to worry about nobody interfering with anything. It's called wisdom, young man. But you can't say things like, y'all don't even have no girl. Y'all go find a girl. Y'all get a girl. Bruh. Like I said, you've been with her for 5 years, but has she been with you? Let's go, people.
What I got going on. I know what I got. I know my girl. My girl been with me for 5 years. Y'all are just not starting to talk about me and just not starting to be with me. Like, come on, man. Y'all go do something else with y'all life. Clickbait pages, y'all better stop. I'm telling y'all. Y'all, if something bad gonna happen, y'all keep doing that. Y'all better stop that. I ain't playing. Y'all better stop. All the
No, you can't do no spooky ookie on us, bro. Y'all came here with this craziness. Now, we didn't do nothing. We was minding our business, bro. You came up in here with this crazy stuff. And see, this is why we're gonna talk about this, because this is where the older men, even older, younger men like a Bow Wow and Nick Cannon don't never say nothing. But I know Bow Wow said something, and I know some other people had mentioned some things like, yo, and Bow Wow, his video that he did, when I saw it, I was like, okay, he actually wasn't too bad. He was like, I know what it's like to be young and have money. And that's the truth. I mean, we got to eat the fish spit out the bones with Bow Wow. I mean, Bow Wow be on some other stuff. But on that particular video, he was good. He was decent. I'll say he was decent. And he gave him some insight. Okay. And, you know, it's about the fact that your girl is saying things openly about the fact, like, no, he wasn't my type. Like, it's like she thinks you're winning because you're with her, bro. like you hit the jackpot in her mind, okay? Because all she got to do, and she knows how to move him a certain way too, like emotionally, like to make him do things. So she knows that. So even if she got an issue or confrontation with somebody else, she knows that she can bring it to him and he'll try to fix it. And this is why he's doing this now. I need you to stick up for me. So she one of them. Oh, she is definitely one of them. I need you to do something. I need you to do something about this. This is crazy. And look at he crashing out.
Clickbaiting pages. Yeah, when we were sitting down and I was at my papa shop, we was talking about my family. What was they gonna do while I was in there signing stuff? I had all my family there. And that's why she did. That's why she said she's gonna stay there so they can get stuff. That's why she said she's gonna sit there so they can get stuff, have fun there. She wanted to go back. They wanted to go back. Someone wanted to go back to the hotel.
See, he gone. This is how you know he gone. This is how you know he gone, y'all. He's repeating what she said because her video came out first, I believe. So he's repeating what she said, and he's vouching for her, even though we are not dumb and blind, sir. We see everything. We see all this. We're not stupid. All right.
Some of them didn't. Y'all trying to make everything. Y'all want everything for clicks. Like, stop that. That's crazy. Like, y'all hate on me and then y'all go and hate on my girl. Like, bro, I feel the same pain.
We are not hating on you, sir.
That she feel. We're inseparable, bro. We with each other. Like, she hurting, of course I'm gonna be hurting. If I'm hurting, of course she gonna be hurting. Like, that don't hurt.
When she hurts,
then again,
when she hurts, I'm hurt. Okay. Oh man, this remind me when I was young, man. This is a little bit like this is no, this is crazy, man.
Hurt, bro. But then again, I'm talking to people that life. Go ahead, bro. I don't care. I'll rather all y'all leave right now and go send a text message. So when she wake up in the morning, she get on her phone. Nothing but positivity. Nothing but positive energy.
If you have to campaign for your lady, that's a red flag for you, brother. If you gotta say, especially like to your closest people, like the closest people that like know you for real, I'm talking about some good, solid people. If you come to me and you have to campaign about this woman, I know she's not good for you, and I know that you don't know what you want. I know that you want some bull too. I know it's both of y'all. Okay, it's both of you. If you have to come to me and be like, man, yeah, she did me like this, she did that, you know what I'm saying? But really deep down inside, she's a good person. Like, I know that I know there's something wrong with you. Okay, I know something wrong with you now, bro. I know something wrong with you, and I also know that she ain't it. But you can't convince people. Like once they have deep dove into the woven webs of crazy, right? The webs of just blindedness. Like you won't be able to stop it. You won't be able to stop it. This won't stop. The rabbit hole goes deeper and deeper and deeper into the crazy because you can't see, you blind. And it's not love that's blinding you. No, it's a dopamine effect. It's a high. It's a high, man. It's a rush. This ain't no love, bro. This is infatuation on steroids in a relationship. We've seen this before. And a lot of people had a lot to say. And I'm like, why? But I understand. We've seen this before. And the thing about it is we've seen it on both ends. We've seen it where it went too far on the person who is on the slow side of things, right? They don't catch on quickly. And then there's some people who choose not to. There's ignorance, then there's willful ignorance. And if you got a combination of both, I mean, damn. I don't know what to tell you at that point. You got a combination of willful ignorance and you ignorant. Like, geez, OP. There's something going on. All right, there's something going on. Starfish said, "Don't do him like that." I mean, I wasn't trying to do it. Like I'm just saying, man. Leave her alone, but DM her. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Kat. Yeah, yes. You do it right now. Right now.
Yeah, she's still sleeping. She's slumped. You know, you hurt, but you just cry yourself to sleep and you just be gone. Like, so she drunk like OD amount tonight for no reason.
See?
No, she's
why do we need to know that? See, they're talking too much.
She's gone. She'll be up in the morning. Where can they send messages at? Discord.
Send her you can send her messages on Discord. Okay, I had enough of this. Okay, we can move on from this dude. Send her messages on Discord. All right. Jeez, Pete, dog. And I mean, good Lord, man. This is nasty work, people. This is nasty work right here. Oh, this is nasty work. All because she has drunk too much over the fact that people have been talking about her on the internet. She's passed out to the point where she is so emotionally distraught, and you have to be there to witness it, bro. You have to, like, that's what she's bringing from her end, is that type of level of high emotion that hogs the relationship. And now all you can do is is go on your platform and talk about it, you think people gonna stop? You think people gonna quit talking about what they want to talk about? No, they're not. They're not. Now, this is something. Now, this is where your boy Uncle Lululemon. Okay, we got Uncle Lululemon and Ocho Cinco from Nightcap. This is a part of Shannon Sharp's his other platform. They normally talk about the football games and stuff like that. And so this is what they had to say. Let's check this out.
Internet is in the uproar. Prime having to get Travis' fiance to stand celebrate his win. Then she was filmed giving him attitude for taking pictures at a scheduled event. Am I supposed to sit here all day? Hunter's relationship with his fiance has been under scrutiny since his college football career took off. Things seem to have gotten people online, with a couple of dead on the IG live where their fiance admitted she wasn't initially attracted to him. Fans took that situation to the next level when they assumed she was annoyed by him in the clip of the interaction between the couple, which led many to believe she wasn't truly in love with him. Guys, everybody I think that's watching this show have probably been in a situation where they've had a parent that's told them, young woman or young guy, I don't want you to see that person. And the more they tell you they don't want you to see that person, what do? You
try to go see him.
Y'all done told a man, now the man went and got a fiance. Y'all keep talking to the man, she's in the commercial. I get it. I get it. You don't want the man to be taken advantage of. Nobody does. And hopefully Coach Prime is able to say, bro, you love this woman. I'm happy for you. But just protect yourself. Protect your wealth down the road. But y'all don't dictate anything. And the more y'all don't see it, the more, and I get it. Yeah, I would have thought she see everybody else standing. She's still sitting down. I saw Coach Prime was hugging his mom and he asked her to stand up. Maybe she don't know what she don't know. But I just thought that, hey, I see everybody else take their hat off. Hell, I'm going to take my hat off too. I see everybody else stand. I'm going to stand.
What you don't know what you don't know. What you mean? Who raised you? Who raised you? You're in a relationship. Listen, you all told us that you were in a 5-year. He said that she been with me for 5 years. This is the biggest night of your collegiate career as an athletic, as a student athlete. You mean to tell me she had no idea that she was supposed to stand up and clap and celebrate her man at all? She had no recollection that she needed to do that. What, she need an audience coordinator? she need an audience coordinator to be like, and go. You like, what is going on, man? What is going on? This is absolutely insane. What you mean? She don't know what she don't know. You don't have to be, it's not rocket science to have love and support and help and all that stuff for your spouse or your relationship partner or whatever you want to call it. This is not that difficult, Lulu. Lulu, we get it, bro. We know that you are a Hall of Famer. We know that you are, you got your podcast. You got the deal with Volume with Colin Cowherd. We get it, bro. You successful. We got you on ESPN now. We get it. But Uncle Lululemon, you do not have to have. You don't need to have etiquette class to stand up and support somebody, support your man, or support. Or root for whoever it is. Like, act like it's a graduation. You know when you at graduation, somebody graduate and they call the person name, everybody be like, woo! Everybody stands up. Everybody hoorah. Hoorah, right? Everybody does this. Everybody does this. How do you not know this? Act like it's a graduation then. He's graduating from being a student athlete to being a first round pick, probably the first pick of the draft in the NFL draft this year coming up. I mean, it's not hard, man. It's not hard. I don't need to watch if I don't need to watch somebody else to see if they supporting and cheering for my baby. And I don't need nobody to do that for me. I'm proud and happy for her. So I'm going to stand up and hoorah. All right. I'm gonna do it in a way that's good. But you're gonna know that I'm there. It's very simple.
See everybody else standing. She's still sitting down. I saw Coach Prime was hugging his mom, and he asked her to stand up. Maybe she don't know what she don't know. But I just thought that, hey, I see everybody else take their hat off. Hell, I'm gonna take my hat off too. I see everybody else stand. I'm gonna stand. That's just me, Ocho. I'm not saying everybody. And sometimes the mistake that we make is that we think everybody sees things as we do.
Yeah.
But guys, y'all got to let the man make his mistakes. He'll figure it out, hopefully sooner than later. But he loves this woman. This is not an act.
Yeah.
And y'all not going to, if y'all think y'all talking about the man, he told y'all he does stuff now to tick y'all off. He told you that. So the more y'all try to pull them apart, all it does is drive them closer together.
Who's trying to break them up?
I want the young man to.
This is not even that deep. Who's trying to break them up? First of all, Shannon Sharp, you don't even have an inkling of any type of relationship consistency. Skip the fact that you got success or not in a relationship. You've never even been in a consistent one that we know of. All right, that we know of. Okay, so cut it out, bro. Okay, just cut it completely out. All right. So this is not a this type of situation. You know what I'm saying? And so, but no one's trying to get involved and intermingle with them. No one is doing that. They're just looking out for the young man, trying to give him some wise words. And so they trying to give him wise words in the same way that they exploited their relationship over the internet. That's exactly what's happening. That's exactly what's happening right now.
To be happy. I know a guy that's doing the same thing. I ain't gonna let y'all. That's why I have my dog at the dinner table. Y'all ain't finna run ish over here. And guess what? I bought some Lululemon and aloe.
What did I just say? What did he just say? What did the man just say? He bought some Lulu. What? Oh man, yo. Dog. He bought some Lululemon wear, dog. The man is on Lululemon time, dog. Listen, look.
Table. Y'all ain't finna run ish over here. And guess what? I bought some Lululemon and
I just told this is Uncle Lululemon. I just told y'all. This is Uncle Lulu, dog. This is Uncle Lulu. Listen, man. Oh God. I just bought me some Lululemon the other day. Hey, Ocho. Hey, Ocho. I just bought me some Lululemon. Man, y'all ain't running ish over here. I just bought me some Lululemon the other day. Somebody come get your uncle, man. Somebody come get your uncle, dog. Yo, we are celebrating. Let's just go ahead and pause for the calls real quick. We are celebrating your boy birthday. Yo, I want to just go ahead and shout out everybody right now that's showing love for my birthday. That's on the live with. So, my birthday was yesterday. Today is New Year's Eve, and we are rocking out. And we just having a little bit of fun. We talking about this Travis Hunter situation here. Yo, this is crazy work. I gave him a nickname, Uncle Lululemon, and then lo and behold, this man has just bought some Lululemon. You can't make this up. You cannot make this up. Look, y'all like I'm say, bro. Look at y'all over here cracking up, dog. Thank you so much once again, Abundance. I appreciate it. Thank you so much once again. I'm trying to get a sponsorship. That's all it is. He's trying to get a sponsorship from Lululemon, bro. That's all it is, Jordy. Somebody come get your uncle, man. He out there in the woodshed trying to get that beer down there in them kettles. And that beer keg. He's trying to get the bottom beers. Oh, let's go, man.
Aloe, that's a size smaller than what I normally get. And I bought some Lululemon and aloe. That's a size smaller than what I normally get.
That is not a flex, Unc. I'm gonna stop calling him Uncle Shay Shay. I'm gonna stop calling him Unc. Shannon. Shannon. Okay. That is not a flex that you bought a smaller size piece of clothing, all because people dogged you out about the other small clothing that you wore at the beer and wine store or the wine store where you had your book signing and stuff at, whatever you had, your cognac, where you advertising your cognac. That is not a flex, Shannon. That is not a flex at all. Again, Ankh is rambling. I just said I won't call him Ankh, dang. But he is rambling though. He is rambling. And again, when you unpack some of the ramble, he make a good point. It's like, again, I'm objective. It's like, okay, he makes a good point when it comes to, you can say, hey, you shouldn't be with this person, you shouldn't do this, whatever, but they're gonna go right to him because they're gonna be like, you don't know them like I know them, and I love them, and blah blah blah, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna happen. But one has to outweigh the other. So let's see what other direction he goes into with this.
And I'm gonna wear it. Cause y'all don't run nothing but y'all mouth. Y'all try to run y'all worried about that man relationship, and I guarantee you 75% of you got effed up relationships.
Yeah, matter of fact.
Y'all,
that's just a statistic, Shannon. Most marriages are ends in divorce at a 7-year average. As a matter of fact, last time I studied this, I believe if you get married to the 7-year mark, you're 42% likely to get a divorce at some point. And it's just off of, and this is from the CDC. This is from the CDC, and also from blackdemographic.com. So yeah, this is just a known fact. Him saying that people are in effed up relationships. I mean, there's a lot of people that's in effed up relationships. It doesn't have anything to do with sound wisdom. Like, it doesn't matter. You know, if a person, you can think a person is foolish all they want, but if that person at that right time says something that's going to actually help you and change your life, you should take heed to that. People attach message and messenger so much that they don't ever listen to the message because they're stuck on the messenger. That's just, we have to do better in certain areas. But this dude right here that's not saying anything.
I'm worried about something. Ocho, I just read a study. A lot of women get divorced only to be involved with a married man. Make it make sense.
Hold on.
Stop trying to tell people what to do. Guys, I want Travis Hunter to do the best that he possibly can. I want him to be smart. And he's about to come into more money than he ever dreamed of. More than he ever dreamed of. And I want him to protect himself. But guys, y'all can't try to guilt this man and talk about, we all done been with somebody that initially wasn't attracted to us, whatever the reasons may be.
Whoa. Whoa, wait a minute. Let's simmer down. Let's come back down there. Because I'm a sex symbol. You hear me?
This guy Ocho is crazy, man. This guy Ocho is crazy, dog. Yo, that's the first thing we talking about today, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Oh boy. If you're just coming in, welcome to Tay Biz TV. This is Biz Nation right here, man. We are standing up. We are here with it. We just covered the Travis Hunter relationship situation and things of that nature, you know. And again, my whole thing about the whole thing is the fact that, you know, yes, at some point he's going to have to he's going to do what he wants to do in the first place. We get that. That goes without saying, man. I mean, 90% of us do what we want to do. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to making decisions and being with people or whatever the case may be. But one of the things we do not have to do is we don't have to walk and hurt ourselves at a door. You know, if someone says, hey, that door is gonna hurt you, you're just gonna walk to that door anyway. Like that's just to prove a point. Like that makes absolutely no sense. That's called stupidity. And we don't do stupidity. Stupidity is almost like willful ignorance or similar to it. It's in the same vein of it. It's not the same thing exactly, but having stupidity is not a flex. You know what I'm saying? And so him defending his girl and all that kind of stuff, that goes without saying that he loves her, he cares about her. He's in that. He got that high, man. He's on that cloud nine. He's on that cloud nine, man. And so no one can get him down but himself. You know what I'm saying? But I want to shout out to all of the people who have gifted memberships. Diddy, D Pill is in the building. Despite the look on my face, still talking. Sent the super chat. Amber Dawn, then Johnson sent the super chat. Katt Williams with the 10 gifted. Thank you so much once again. I appreciate you all. Want to drop the food bomb for you real quick. And please like, share, and subscribe to TABS TV. All right. All right, we about to go ahead and get it in once again. This is the New Year's Eve happy birthday celebration episode. My birthday was yesterday. I turned 42. I got the little blue on. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming over with the little blue, little something. Little something. I was gonna wear the mauve. But you know, baby said, "We'll put the blue on." I'm like, you know what? Let me go ahead and put the blue on. You know what I'm saying? And then put the blue on. Got me some new specs. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling around. I'm feeling 42. You know, I'm feeling like a good 42 right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm at a good spot, good space in my life. You know what I mean? I like where I'm at. I'm happy. You know what I mean? I'm very happy. So, with that being said, we're gonna move on. Speaking of happiness, we're about to move on and get some funny stuff going on. We are about to do this right here. Top 50 Lil Woody moments in the YSL trial. Another thing that happened in 2024 was the YSL trial. This was the Georgia RICO case against Young Thug, Marquavius Huey, Quandarius Zachary, and Shannon Stillwell, and Quamavius Nichols, and Rondelius Reynolds. I don't care all the names. YSL, right? All them dudes, all them cats. All right. I mean, man, Diamante Kendrick, you know, Diamante. I mean, what a name. Diamante. Wow. Right? Yak Gotti is what they call him. And so in this trial, there were some witnesses, the state's witnesses. And the state's witness list was very long. As a matter of fact, it was upwards of 250 plus witnesses in this trial. And it's only until Judge Whitaker came to be in this trial. Yeah, Mike and Quez. I forgot about Quez. Forgot about Mike and Quez, right? Was it Big Mike and Lil Quez? I think it was Big Mike and Lil Quez. the infamous invisible homies of YSL. Okay. All right. There were moments like I think Kenneth Copeland was probably, I would say he was the longest witness on the stand. There was a situation where we all know about it, where he pled the fifth on the stand, had to go to jail over the weekend, and then he said that he would testify. He began to testify. Then there was an ex parte meeting that happened. And then that was like almost a month where we didn't have a trial at all because the judge had to go through a recusal process. Okay. And then Judge Reese Whitaker, or she came to be, and then we got the trial started, and then that's when he continued to testify. But this was absolutely hilarious. Like this guy stole the show. You hear me? I mean, he stole the show. And then he had the nerve to meet. I mean, he made money off of this. He made a song. He made a single that was a hit on the internet. He was on different podcasts. I'm talking about well-known ones as well. You know, not just some mom and pop ones, but he was on Vlad TV recently. I mean, the dude has been everywhere. All right, he has capitalized on this thing. You know, he's been on the 20 versus 1 Lil Woody, where he, you know, all that kind of, he's been everywhere. And so now we're about to go ahead and look at some of the funniest moments during the YSL trial. This year was crazy. The YSL trial was absolutely insane. We had back and forth with Miss Love and Judge, this judge right here, Glanville. I mean, it was absolutely insane, man. You know, and I'm just excited about this right here, man. Let's go ahead and lighten the mood a little bit. This is the end of the year episode. We're gonna go ahead and check it out, man. Let's get it in, man. This is top 50 Lil Woody moments, man. Here we go.
Why did you destroy your shoulder?
Cause they my shoulders.
What is 372?
Numbers.
And does the 372 correspond to the letters of DRC on the phone pad?
It could. I gotta look at the phone pad. How do you look at the phone pad to tell?
Look at his face, though. Oh my God, look at this man's face. You can't be serious, dog. He was like, how you can look at this? How can you look at it to tell?
I gotta look at the phone pad. How do you look at the phone pad to tell? You gotta be Pacific. Sure.
Pacific. You gotta be. Everybody put Pacific in the chat. Put Pacific in the chat. You gotta be Pacific, baby. When you're talking to Woody, listen, man. When you're talking to Woody, baby, you gotta be Pacific. You understand what I'm saying? You can't be specific. You gotta be Pacific, man. I'm telling you, when you're talking to Lil Woody, man, you gotta be Pacific. All right. There you go. That's how you spell it. Puhcific. Pacific. All right. You might want to put an S on the first C. So Puhsific. Pacific. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be Pacific, baby. Yo, this guy right here is gold, man. He's gold.
You gotta be Pacific. Sure.
He said,
would the two of you go out?
I go out with anybody, even you.
I'm not asking about me.
64 Echo Hotel and 164 Echo.
Get back.
Get back. Oh God, dog. Hey, this dude is crazy, man. This dude is crazy, man.
I go out with anybody, even you.
I'm not asking about me.
64 Echo Hotel and 164 Echo.
Get back.
Look at the court. Look at the stenographer, though.
All right, well,
if he said I said it, I said it.
Oh God.
And is that true or that not true that you left her home around 5 o'clock?
If you notice something about me, I don't keep up with the time or the days. I just go with the flow.
Is it your desire to release your counsel at this point in time?
She fired.
She's fired.
That is the classic. She fired. Everybody put she fired in the chat right now, dog. Oh, she fired. She fired, man. Yo. Hilarious, yo.
Fired? Okay.
How old are you?
Grown.
Okay, what does grown mean?
I'm an adult.
Okay. And when you say you're an adult, what number in years are you?
I plead the fifth.
Ladies and gentlemen,
dude, I plead the fifth on his age, y'all. First of all, why are you pleading the fifth about your age, bruh? This is absolutely insanity, dog. This man right here said, I plead the fifth on his age, baby.
So what number in years are you?
I plead the fifth.
ladies and gentlemen, can I get you?
Okay, but you had to beef with Kel. Why not say it was Kel?
Because I had to convince them. I gotta make it seem. If I say Kel shot me, they're gonna how you know. How Kel know where you stay at? So I gotta come up with something to make them know. Okay, well, Tay been over here. You know what I mean? So okay, Tay. I don't know. Like,
but
listen, you keep asking me. I told you I don't know who shot at me.
When's the first time that you recall meeting Young Thug?
At the studio.
And roughly what year are we talking about?
Before I went to jail.
Which time?
Right.
Roughly.
That many times, bro?
Which time?
Right.
Roughly 14 years. You know.
Well, I've been in jail most of that time, so.
Did you all speak while you were in jail?
A few times.
So your friendship didn't stop just because you went to jail?
What you mean?
What do you mean?
Did your friendship stop just because you went to jail? Or
who determined when a friendship start and stop? You have to ask that again because I ain't for sure what you're asking.
Sure. I'll ask you again. 2014, 2015. Have you ever? I'll wait till you finish.
She said, I'll wait till you finish. Oh God. Oh, this boy. Oh, this man crazy. Yo, I know this was a serious trial. I know it was a serious trial. I know. I promise you I know. But I'm telling you, this dude is hilarious, okay? This is hilarious. Oh my goodness. Oh, they knew. They knew it was coming. They knew it was coming. This was like a foreseen tale. This was a foreseen tale of how this trial was going to go. They knew this was going to be a bumpy ride, and they felt confident enough to do this. This is and they never caught him in anything that he said. They never caught him in a lie, perjury, nothing. They haven't been able to go after him about anything or anything. This man is making his money doing this thing, man. This is crazy.
I'll ask you again. 2014, 2015. Have you ever? I'll wait till you finish.
I'm tired.
You and I both. While y'all were in school, did y'all develop a friendship?
Nope.
Okay. At some point in time, did you ever develop a friendship with Shannon?
Yeah.
Okay. When was that?
I don't know when, but at one point we became cool.
Okay. And when you say cool, what do you mean?
COOL.
I didn't actually spell it. I asked you what you mean. So you say you don't remember telling him about what happened at?
But if he said that I told him that, I'm telling you right now, I told him that. So can you start asking me where I supposed to tell Detective Thorpe? Because I'm telling you now, if he said that I said anything about anything, I'm telling you, more likely I probably did.
Great. Well,
I'm gonna tell you something right now, though, for real. This dude was such a character in this trial. I believe that what's baby girl name? She with the lead attorney all the time. I forgot her name, y'all. My mind is I can't remember right now. But She made merch off his she made some merch that was like "What You Mean" t-shirts and everything, man. I'm subscribed to her channel and everything. I don't understand how AV. Thank you, AV to the 7th power. Thank you, Kat. AV. I am tripping right now. I can't believe this. AV to the 7. How can I forget AV to the 7th power? Dang, I'm tripping right now. I'm over here. This dude got me tripping right now. Miss Jams, what up, though, Miss Jams? AV to the 7th. I'm like, yo, she made merch and everything. This is how hilarious this dude was. Even though this was a very serious situation, a lot of people was not taking it seriously for some reason. I don't understand. But I'm telling you, this was crazy, crazy work that he put on Miss Hilton. It was crazy work.
Check the thought, because I'm telling you now, if he said that I said anything about anything, I'm telling you, more likely I probably did.
Great. Well, I'm going to ask you about all the things that you talked to Detective Thorpe about. Now, Ms. Coleman, do you have a nickname? You're smiling. Do you have
Ask me a question?
Do you have a nickname?
Yeah.
What's your nickname?
Psycho.
Okay. You've never met any of his family members?
I never met none of his family members.
Okay. What about any of his girlfriends?
What you mean?
Have you ever met any of
what you mean,
the people he ever dated?
I don't know how he's seen him, but I done seen him with girls.
Okay, so you met some of the people that he may or may not have dated.
I guess. You said what now?
Tell me who you recognize in 380 Yankee.
Oh, me and Coco.
Who's Coco?
The ugly boy right here.
Okay. You see Pokey at the.
Oh, not a mid-sip, dog. Me and Coco, that ugly boy right there. The ugly boy right there, right there. You see that ugly boy right there? That me and Coco right there. You cannot wait. You cannot make this up, dog. You can't make this up, man. You cannot make this up. I'm telling you. You can't make this up, man.
Club
You want me to be honest with you? I think I just did. I just told you the God honest truth of what I did from January from 2014 until 2021. Every time they got me, they already know me. They already know I got a whole bunch of bullshit to say.
I'm gonna ask you to refrain from cursing. What?
Oh, sorry, everybody. No disrespect. I'm sorry about it, but
overruled, sir. Overruled, sir.
Why did you have the gun at Dunbar Recreation Center?
I just plead guilty to it.
Did you tell officers that you were trying to sell that gun, and that's why you had it at the Dunbar Recreation?
Again, I was going to jail.
Did he ever threaten you to give a name?
Nah, but he kept asking me to make me say a name, and you like how you keep asking me a question. I'm gonna say something to answer you, so you can stop asking me the same question. Why would I lie to convince them to not go to jail?
Right.
But they don't know that I'm lying.
Well, they didn't let you go immediately, did they?
Sometimes they let me go.
Right.
But when the time they let me go, I thought I was smarter than them.
Did the detective say that they had to fact check what you said before they let you go?
Can you say that again?
Sure. Did the detectives tell you that they had to fact check what you were telling them?
And so, you know.
That was, even though that question is about fact checking, we all know they did not fact check almost nothing. All right. Whatever he said was gospel, man. They wanted Young Thug so bad. They didn't even do their due diligence when it came to actually fact checking this witness, which is astounding to me.
Oh, in certain situations.
Right. And so what benefit would it be to lie if they told you that they had to fact check it?
Oh, it wasn't no benefit, because what they did was they picked and choose where they wanted to take from me, and they still left me in jail. So they came back and beat me in the butt.
Okay.
You not know anyone, or you can't see it? Why can't you?
Objection, Your Honor. Ask for answer until you recognize.
Oh, sir.
Why can't you recognize what's in the picture?
What you mean?
Do you not see?
What you mean?
What do you mean when you say you don't know who?
I can't recognize the picture.
Do you see yourself in that picture?
No,
Do you not see yourself?
the picture blurry.
Do
This
you
guy
recall
here, man.
telling
This guy
Detective
here, man.
Gaither in a little more detail that you walked up and you tried to dap up Kel, but he did not grab your hand?
I'm not walking up down nobody up.
Now, do you recall independently that after Thug told Kel, beef ain't over with until you pay for my window, you shot my window, that you told Kel what you told Kel?
Yes.
What do you remember telling Kel?
Yes.
He remembered telling Kel, yes. Yes. What do you remember telling Kel? Yes. Oh, yo, we gotta go back to that, dog. We gotta go back to that, dog. Her question was scrambled. It was all over the place. It really was.
Window that you told Kel with until independently that after Thug told Kel, beef ain't over with until you pay for my window, you shot my window, that you told Kel what you told Kel?
Yes.
What do you remember telling Kel?
Look at his face.
Yes.
So you told Kel, yes?
Yes.
So was that your Instagram account back?
Yo, this dude is wild, man.
Back in 2015.
My Instagram account is Woody vs. Woody.
I asked back in
From
2000.
back then, I think my Instagram account is the same account as it is today. Woody vs. Woody. I'm not 100% sure. I done did so much time away from society. You asking me about something I don't know. I don't know how to answer these questions. A lot of this stuff you talking about, like, I've been through too much to be trying to remember certain stuff or these questions you asking me. Like, you discombobulated me up here.
Discombobulated me up here.
You want me to lie? You want me to tell the truth? I can't tell you the truth. If you sit here, I don't know. I don't know how to answer these questions. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what y'all got going on. Like, for real. Like, you asked me about 2015, what somebody said to the investigators. You know how many investigators tried to question me about this?
Yes, and we're going to talk about a few.
Can you tell the jurors what occurred at the Dunbar Recreation Center?
I was playing basketball. The police came there and locked me up.
And why did the police lock you up?
Because I'm Woody.
Because I'm
Did
Woody.
you have a gun at the Dunbar Recreation?
I had a basketball in my hand.
You said you consider yourself 372.
Wow.
What was 372?
It ain't for you to know.
I'm going to ask you again, Mr. Copeland. What was 372?
Look at
372.
Was that a game?
What do you define as a game?
Mr. Copeland, I'm asking a question.
I can't answer your question if I don't know what you're talking about.
Was it you and a group of people a part of 372?
And what's a group of people?
Are you married?
Nope.
Are you in a relationship?
Nope.
Right. Do you have children?
You know that.
Okay. I do, but the jury doesn't. Do you have children?
See, this is the thing.
All right. How many?
Mentioning kids is not good, man. Oh, that's not good. Look at this. He got a little serious right there with that one. That's not good, man. Kids, whether a person have kids or not is not good. I mean, okay, to be fair, a person can use it as motivation to, or use it as, like a motivation to do whatever it takes for their kids, depending on what the situation is and within the context of what it is. But mentioning somebody's kids that has nothing to do with anything, it means it's not good. It's not a good question.
You know that.
That's too personal.
I do, but the jury doesn't. Do you have children?
Yep.
All right. How many?
More than one.
All right. Do you have more than 3?
I might. Ain't no telling.
Okay. That's fair. Do you have 2 that you know of?
Yeah.
All right. And how old are?
And look, I know, like Jordy said, especially his kids, right? And then especially like look at the situation too. Like it's just he's already talked about the dangers and things of that nature that happen, like him getting shot and shot at, I would say, and then him having his kids around. So him having kids was helpful to the defense. It was incentive to want to get out of custody by any means necessary. Yeah, that was a good tactic for them. Yeah. And I get that part. I get that part for sure. That was definitely a good tactic for them, for them to be able to use. But for the state to bring it up, in that instance, and I think at this time it had nothing to do with anything when it came to her questioning. And then this is like it's just not a good look. It's just like the same thing they did when they brought the video of the little kid with the gang signs, all that kind of stuff. It was like, why did you even bring that in? Bringing that in to reestablish or set more foundation on foundation that's already been set is just ridiculous. So, but when it comes to kids, man, just leave kids out of it, especially when you're in a situation where it's like gang related type stuff going on. Don't talk about kids, man, because people are crazy out there for real.
Are your 2 children
The same age.
What's that?
I don't know. Y'all been having me in jail so long. I can't recall.
Were you in jail on Friday? Prior to?
Yeah, I was in jail Friday.
Were you in jail on Thursday?
Thursday ain't came yet.
No, last Thursday.
I felt like it.
What types of things would you do with Sarah?
What you mean?
Did y'all go out? Did you go shoot dice? Club? What type of things did you do?
Why you go shoot dice? That's a weird question.
Young black men doing in the neighborhood.
I don't know what young black men do in the neighborhood. So what is
Try to survive and stay away from the police.
you do anything else besides trying to stay away from the police?
Yeah, get locked up.
Wow,
Remember or do not
man.
remember?
I told you already. I don't remember. You keep asking me.
So if you don't remember, just say you do not remember. Your Honor, I'll ask.
I'll sustain the question. I'll sustain you.
Your Honor, then I'll ask. You can instruct Mr. Copeland if he does not remember, just to say he does not remember.
Mr. Copeland, just answer the question to the best of your ability, okay?
I thought I did, Judge. I told her I don't remember no conversation I had with. She trying to cross me up. She trying to say this and that when I don't told her I don't told the police anything they wanted to hear for them to. And she keep asking me over and over.
You're gonna have to answer the question, sir, okay?
About how old were you
Wow,
when you
man.
took this picture?
I don't know.
Do you have hair on your head when you take this picture?
What you
When you
trying?
took the picture?
Oh, he took offense to the hair joke, to the hair thing, man. He like, what you trying to say about my hair, man? What you trying to say, dog?
I don't know.
Do you have hair on your head
Look,
when you
look,
take
look.
this picture?
What you
When you
trying?
took the picture?
What you trying to?
It looked like I got hair on my head.
Okay.
Oh
How long ago
man, that's
have you been
hilarious.
bald?
That's hilarious. Oh my goodness.
When I got out of prison.
Okay. So this is before you went into prison.
This an old picture.
And that's what I need to know. Thank you very much. When you are addressing or
Jeez,
talking
Pete.
about
Everybody
how you
can see it's an old
distinguish
picture,
the
man.
little D's from each other.
What you mean?
Do you call one of them little D from Cleveland?
If you ask me which little D I'm talking about,
And that's what I'm asking you. When you are
well, you
talking
should just
about
ask me that.
Mr. Copeland, which little D
I don't remember what I said to him.
do you recall?
Because at that point, he had put too much pressure on me, and you know what I mean.
You recall telling the detective that?
I guess I don't remember what I said to him.
Do you recall?
Because at that point he had put too much pressure on me, and you know what I mean. I'm just thinking because he told me. I remember him saying he want that gun. That's all I remember him kept saying. He want that gun.
And when you say putting pressure, what do you mean?
Same thing you doing to me now. You keep putting pressure on me.
Do you see Shannon in the courtroom today?
Well, I got a vision problem.
Okay.
I can't see that far.
All right. So if you want to stand up and look around the courtroom and look around the entire courtroom, tell me if you see Shannon in the courtroom today.
Oh, this right here was hilarious. Yo, this right here was so funny, yo. This right here was so funny, yo. Shout out to Sapphire Ridge News in the building. What up, though? Sapphire Ridge saying, hey, people. What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Let's go, y'all.
The courtroom today. You need to sit down?
Nah, I get right here. They ain't had any drink.
Or do you want some water?
You gonna give me a drink?
This man was crazy.
I don't drink water.
Well, I don't have nothing else for you.
This man said I wasn't going to start drink. I don't drink water though. What do you drink, Woody? What you drink, man?
Who am I looking for?
Shannon.
I think I see him.
Okay. When you say you think, you can have a seat. When you say you think you see him, what do you think he's wearing?
Look like he wearing gray over there.
So who are you pointing to over there that's wearing gray?
I think the lady got red hair.
Okay, so you pointing to a lady and not Shannon?
No, the one behind her.
Okay, so you're saying you believe that the person behind the lady with the red hair is Shannon. Is that what you're saying today?
Well, it looked like her.
Okay. Does anybody else over there look like Shannon?
Yeah.
Okay, who's the other person who looks like Shannon over there?
He's standing behind the bald head dude right there.
He's standing or he's sitting?
I see now. I guess.
Did you see? Okay. Hey, did you see Adams rub his head though? You see Keith Adams rub his head? Look at Adams. Y'all, hey, listen, when he talk about the bald head dude, look at Adams right here, all right? Look at Adams.
Like Shannon over there.
He's standing behind the bald head dude right there.
He's standing or he's sitting?
He chuckled. Did he rub his head though?
I see now, I guess.
Okay. What's his hairstyle?
Bald head.
So you saying Shannon's the one with the bald head? Or he's sitting behind?
He's sitting behind the dude with the bald head. I think that's him.
Okay.
It's two people with dreads. I can't see. I just see dreads.
Okay. And again, are you the only
Dude,
person
he was
sitting in
hilarious.
when outside of investigator Gaither and outside of investigator Gaither and investigator Dennis?
Unless you don't count the ghosts that's in there with me.
Okay. You have permission?
Wait a minute, I missed that, dog. When did that happen in the trial? Unless you count the ghost that's in there with me, what is he talking about, man?
When outside of investigator Gaither and
are you the only person in that room?
Investigator Dennis.
Unless you don't count the ghosts that's in there with me.
Oh my God, he is crazy. Okay.
You have permission to approach?
Hey, Judge.
Sir.
I'm hot. Can I take this sweater off?
Okay. Do you remember telling Detective Gaither in this January 28th interview that Thug said, nigga, I don't care about none of it. Look what y'all got going on. You still shot at me. Just pay for my window. You gonna pay for my window. Hey man, I ain't letting that go.
Yes.
Yes, you remember Thug saying that?
Thug said it?
Are you saying
I ain't hear nothing she said.
yes, that's what you told Detective Gaither?
I know I ain't complete school, but I think I'm speaking proper English. I told you, I don't recall nothing I said to no police. You keep sitting right here asking me the same question over and over and over and over and over. I'm tired of it. I'm drained.
Okay. Well, if you would just answer the questions properly.
I am answering the question. You asked me, I said yes, yes. You keep when I say yes, you ask me the same question over and over and over and over and over.
But did you just tell the court and this jury that you're saying yes just to move the process along?
I think I said it loud and clear.
So then will you just answer the questions and we can move the process along?
You keep asking. Okay, yes.
Is that what are you answering yes to?
Your question.
Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Good morning.
You have permission to approach?
No.
She's asking me that, Mr. Copeland, okay? All right.
Okay.
Counsel,
Wait a minute, I see that though. I didn't know he said that.
Your question.
Oh my goodness.
Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Good morning.
You have permission to approach?
No.
she's asking me that, Mr. Copeland, okay? All right.
Okay.
Counsel,
Do you recall at all talking to this detective about what happened that Monday night at Club Crucial with you and Kel, the fight between you and Kel?
I don't recall nothing specific that me and him talk about outside of the shooting with my child.
Name Pacific, man.
And I barely remember some of that stuff. You talking about some years ago when I don't even know what I did 3-4 days ago. Like, yes.
Yes, you remember telling Detective Gaither that?
I don't remember what I done told the police.
Let me ask you this. Are you just saying yes now to speed up your questioning?
Most definitely.
Okay.
Ask me about questions that I was supposed to be asked back then that if I say something, you're gonna say, oh, I might impeach him or whatever the word is you use. When I don't know, I can't answer that.
Okay. Do you recall telling your girlfriend when it was just the two of you, I did when he jumped out the car. I know exactly who I saw.
I don't at that point it was so much pressure on me. Yeah, I'm a daughter crying, trying to take her to the hospital. Somebody pull up on me soon. I'm trying to figure out what made me have a gun to go to the hospital. It's all type of stuff going through my mind. I don't know. Too much going on. Yeah, I can't because she keep asking me these questions. And
He talking to the stenographer, dog. I remember that. That was hilarious.
You do need to take down your testimony. So you do.
Yes, dog. I remember that. He was so frustrated that day, man. That's hilarious, man.
You need to speak a little slower, all right? Okay?
All right. It was some investigator right there talking to me, but when he looked and seen who I was, he called somebody and they were jumping out the sky, coming out the bushes, every which way. They questioned me right there. I don't know who it was they questioned me.
Earlier, I asked you about whether you were concerned about being labeled a snitch. Do you recall telling Detective Copeland?
Detective who?
Excuse me, Detective Copeland. Detective Curry.
Now I'm a detective.
I made a mistake. Do you recall telling Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis that she was present at the pool party that occurred prior to the shooting on the highway?
I don't know, I guess.
Do you remember? Do you not remember?
I don't recall. What I'm trying to tell you is our conversation was about something that I said in the past.
I understand. I'm asking you.
Ask if Mr. Copeland allowed to finish his.
Okay, all right.
I thought you was that.
Mr. Copeland, you need to finish your answers.
No, I need a break, Yon.
Say again?
I need a break.
Look at it. This dude, have you ever seen a witness do this in a trial of this magnitude? Have you ever seen this? You've never seen this before. I think this is the reason why the shock value was on him was so great, because you've never seen this before. Dude.
At some point,
Yo, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. Shout out to Woody, man. Shout out to Woody, man. Shout out to Woody, man. Yo, this is crazy, man. If you are not familiar with what's going on right now, we are going live. We are here, man. This is the New Year's Eve birthday episode. I celebrated my birthday yesterday, turned 42 years old. And I just wanted to share the last day the year with you all. We are now remonetized. We are back in business, man. We are holding our head up. We got over 1,700 subs. I'm thinking about 260 some subs away from 2,000. So we are on the road to 2,000 as well with this, man. And yo, this is crazy how Lil Woody was. Oh man, he was hilarious. He was hilarious. I want to say thank you all so much once again for coming through and supporting your boy, man. You all are crazy in the chat, man. I'm looking at the chat, man. Y'all are over here. Y'all cracking up with me. I'm telling you, all these moments we've having, man. I'm telling you, man. We got so much stuff going on this year. Up for the next year, that's gonna be on point, and I'm definitely gonna be a little bit more involved with my channel again. Like I said, the latter part of this year, man, I had to go through some things, being demonetized and all that kind of stuff, man. So this is kind of crazy. Yo, Sapphire Ridge News says she 221 away from being monetized. I mean, being 2,000 subs, right? So if you know, hey, we got a small family going on right now, but go ahead and click Sapphire Ridge News, man, and go ahead and subscribe to the channel over there, man. Go ahead and put the link. If somebody, one of my mods, go ahead and put the link in the chat real quick, so we can all go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Those that haven't done so already, I appreciate you, Sapphire Ridge News, coming through. Also was gifted a membership, so that's what's up. Appreciate the happy birthday. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, she said, oh, I'm sorry, 221 in total. Well, we're gonna do that. Hey, let's go ahead and kick it up. Let's go ahead and kick it up. Let's get to 500, man. We're gonna get to the 500. All right, get to the 500. That's where the fun begins. That's where the fun begins. It begins at 500. You know, it begins at 500, man. But yeah, but definitely go ahead and subscribe to her channel. Somebody put the link in the chat, please. Please, somebody put the link in the chat. Sapphire Ridge, if you can, drop the link and put that link in the chat. Man, we definitely got some more to talk about. We're gonna get into the meat. The meats. We have the meats. We're gonna get into the meat and potatoes of the night. It is 10:55, y'all. It is 10:55, and we are just an hour or so away from walking into 2025. We are 25 years, a quarter of 100 years into the 22nd century. This is crazy, man. The 21st century was this is the 21st century, right? This 21st century. So we are definitely a quarter of 100 years into it. And so she said Arby's. Yeah, we have the meats. And awesome. If you are not subscribed to Sapphire Ridge, please do so. Subscribe to the channel. Yeah, we are in the 21st century. And so we are 25, we're approaching 25 years into the 21st century. No problem at all. Anytime. Trust me, the more lives I do, there's gonna be more people. We're gonna get you going. Trust me, just stick with me, okay? Stick with me. We are approaching the beginning of the year is okay. MLK birthday is next month, and we got, it's still Capricorn season until like the middle of the season or something like that. We're gonna have the playoffs of the NFL gonna be popping off. This weekend is going to be the finale of the regular season of the NFL season. And I'm telling you, those of you who you're going to get to know me. I love football. I love the NFL, American style football. I'm actually in the process, as they say, I'm in the process of trying to become a certified head coach or a certified football coach. And so I want to, because I love the game. I study the game. I study plays, I study schemes, I study all these type of things when it comes to football. And so I am excited about, embarking on something that I have a passion for and that I am really, really excited about doing. I love to impact young people, young men in particular, you know what I'm saying, when they're in the early stage of their life, you know what I'm saying, in their 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, you know, that stage where you really need to you know, you're looking for some guidance at that age, you know what I'm saying? You're looking for some type of direction, man. So you know, so definitely I'm looking forward to next year doing something a little bit, you know, positive, man, when it comes to the young people, you know, young men. I used to in Detroit, where I'm from, I used to have a organization, or like a little organization called My Brother's Keeper. And My Brother's Keeper was for young men to come through and talk about things that they normally wouldn't talk about to an adult privately, but they can speak openly about it. And I had myself and some other young men who were around their age, who were old enough to understand where they're coming from. And so we would encourage them and keep them going, you know, and things like that. And to this day, some of them still be like, "What up, Dote?" You know what I'm saying? All that kind of stuff. So I appreciate that. It's 4 a.m. It is 4 a.m. right now in London. Happy New Year to you already. Okay. Happy New Year, Starfish and Coffee. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? You in Montana, so it's 9 p.m. here. Okay, all right. I'm East. You know what I'm saying? I'm EST. So you know it's about to be 11 o'clock. About to be 11 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? Everybody say, "Hey, Coach." That's funny. That's what's up. That's funny. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, and okay, Sapphire says tomorrow live is going to be on Jimmy Carter, the good and the bad. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. You dropped the link already to that live? Drop the link to that live so we can get some so we can get some direct contact on that, so we can go ahead and get the notification sent to us. That's gonna be good, yo. That's a good one. That's a definite good one. All right, for sure. I'm definitely gonna tune into that. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna tune into that. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and do this real quick while we got the tizime. While we got the time, I'm gonna subscribe right now myself and hit the notification bell. And I'm gonna hit the notify me for the Jimmy Carter. Remember Jimmy Carter? That's gonna be at 4 o'clock tomorrow. Yep, we about to get it in. And that's 4 o'clock. That's 4 o'clock London time. So what's that here? What is that here? It don't matter. I'm gonna get the notification. It don't matter. We'll see. We'll definitely see. All right. So that's that for sure. That's that for sure. She said, "You guys are cracking me up." Hey, well, we do what we do around here, you know. Eastern. Okay, cool. I would be in attendance for that. I'll definitely be in attendance for that for sure. I want to see what that's about for sure. Very interested in that. All right. So we're going to get into the meat and potatoes, man. Again, this is about the Letcher County case where the sheriff shot the judge in his own chambers, and now he's already been arraigned. He pled not guilty of first-degree murder. And again, that's the live that we did before about this was about the difference between first-degree murder and manslaughter, right? And this is interesting because you can see the heat of passion in the video that took place, but at the same time, you can't really understand the full motive yet because there isn't enough evidence at this moment to really determine whether or not it was premeditated. What Sheriff Mickey Steins, Sean Mickey Steins did. However, there is someone named Gavin, somebody named Gavin Fish, and I'm going to share the link here. I'll copy the link. I'm gonna share this what we about to cover. You know what I'm saying? We're about to cover this right here. And we may not do the entire full video unless it's good. But I mean, it's an hour. But the thing is that he has the full interview of Sabrina Adkins, who is a witness, an eyewitness, okay, an eyewitness of what took place in the judge's chambers, the sex for favors scandal, all these type of things. The beginning of the investigation of this particular thing, of that particular scandal, this sex extortion scandal, happened in 2022 when they started really putting eyes on this. And then a gentleman by the name of Ben Fields, who was his former bailiff and I believe he was a former deputy. He was the one that was accused, and he pled guilty of second-degree perjury. He pled guilty of tampering with ankle monitors. He pled guilty of sexual assault, things of that nature, and sexual misconduct, and all that kind of good stuff. I'm dressing the words, but the other words I can't say right now. But this is just the full interview, because they gave, like, News Nation gave a snippet of the interview and pieced it, but this guy has the interview in full and is clean. All right. And so I want to shout out Gavin Fish. I'm gonna actually go ahead and let me see. I'm gonna do a let me go ahead and put a link to his channel as well if you want to follow him. Go ahead and do that real quick. Okay, put a link to his channel. I mean, he got great content too, man. Dude has got great content. And that's the link to his channel right there. So if you want to go ahead and support Mr. Fish, please do so. The gentleman has a very good content. He is someone like, well, Katt Williams says this about me, someone who's kind of like easy to talk to, easy to listen to, and things like that. I do get animated sometimes, though, you know what I'm saying? but when I'm talking like this, it's all good. And so he's the same kind of way. And so this right here is something that we want to get into. I want to get into this in its entirety. Honestly, it's like a little bit of a recap, and then it goes into the interview, and he's going to stop and say certain things. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get past that while we're looking at this. But this was a very interesting interview here, because this woman, Sabrina Adkins, also mentioned Sean Mickey Steins in this interview. Okay. And man, we're going to check this out. We're going to see what's going on. We're going to listen to this very closely and check this out. But before we do, I'm going to take a quick minute break. All right. And I'm going to get myself together real quick, take a little break, be right back. And then we're going to go ahead and get it started. Let's go.
She want me coming to France, she better cash for it. She wanna explore my pants, I say clash for it. Old enough to be grams, the bank balance on. So she like the punk in the car, she holds back on it. I ain't about economy class, I lean back for it. Right about high enough, I'm low battery. Then the credit card comes up, and I'll be having it out. Life for luxury, mature women touching me. Can't lie, say I don't know how the tissue feels. Few folds, I'm sure that's where the treasure is. She impressed by my high school in the registry. She gon' ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bounce on it. She gon' ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bounce on it. To put the glory in the back.
Yo. Your boy Tay Biz in the building, man. Got the other channel, the Mailroom Network. Melbourne Network. We are kicking it back off. We are coming back. We are coming back. We're coming back next year for sure. We're coming back early in the year too. All right. We're going to be announcing our return. We've been having our production meetings. We've been setting things up. If you want to just look at some stuff real quick, go ahead. I mean, we've had the channel for some time. I had that channel I had up first with my fellas, JB and Rollo. And so you know, that channel is like our baby right there. You know what I'm saying? And so we like around 220 something there too. And so you know, it's kind of hard sometimes to get channels going when you have a group, because it's like it's scheduling, it's all kind of things that take place. But we are committed to doing this as a unit. All right, we're committed to doing it as a unit. We're not concerned about numbers right now just yet. We just concerned about doing what we want to do and doing it because we love to do it, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Then numbers will come, all the other stuff will come. We're not gonna worry about it. We're gonna be more consistent this year coming up and stuff like that. So we're not worried about it. But next year, we are going to be dropping some stuff. We're going to be talking about relationships. We're going to have coffee and conversation. We're going to have Melbourne Reacts. We have so many different type of things that we can do on our channel. And so I want you all to subscribe now if you can. And that way we already got a nice little group of people that's going to be rocking with us. And then we're going to get into the algorithm. We're going to get the promotions done, all that kind of stuff. And it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. All right. All right. We about to get into it. Let's go. It is 11:09. It is 11:09, and it's about 11:10. It's 11:10, and so we about to go ahead and get this popping, man. So this is the interview, the full interview of the Sabrina Adkins interview that we all heard about through News Nation first. I think News Nation broke it, and then Court TV picked it up. And we went through a nice live about this. You know, we talked about this. We read about this. This has been one of the most, I've never seen nothing like this before. I honestly have never seen nothing like that. I've never seen a sheriff unalive a judge in his chambers, and it's caught on camera. I never even heard of a judge having a camera in his chambers. Like none of this makes sense. None of this makes sense. So what I wanted to do is go back to the interview and get the full interview. This man has the full interview. And so this is his live. I dropped the link to his channel. Please go ahead and subscribe to his channel. There it is right here. You know what I'm saying? So I did drop the link to the channel. That's his channel. And also the link for this actual video is in the chat as well. But this is crazy work. Shout out to Chill for the $20 super. No comment, no question, just pure love of the game. Thank you. That's from my heart. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Everybody put Chill in the chat. She's the mod of all mods. Everybody put Chill in the chat. All right. But this is very interesting. This is again something that I've never even heard of this before. This is crazy. This is absolutely insane that a judge that we are able to see it. You know, we're able to actually see it. I mean, we know it's him. No denying it. He's not denying that he shot Judge. He's not denying anything. What he is doing is denying the fact that it was first-degree murder. And so this is very interesting. This full interview is interesting to me, but I do want to, because he does give the Katt Williams silly. That's some Steve Yako. The Steve Yako. That's crazy. That's insane. He does give a little bit of a recap, just to, you know, from his point of view as well. And then he also goes into this interview. And I think the interview starts shortly after he talks about Ben Fields and gives, and we look at the video once again. So for about a little minute or so, and then we're gonna get right into the interview. All right. All right, go ahead and put that one in the chat if you're ready to go ahead and get into this. Put that one in the chat if you're ready to go and get into this. All right. All right, here we go.
File in a successful prosecution of a man named Ben Fields. Now, this is all going to connect together, okay? Start with the judge. Judge has a sheriff named Mickey Steins. Sheriff has a deputy named Ben Fields.
Right. Judge, sheriff, Steins, deputy, Ben Fields. Let's go.
Now, there was a successful prosecution of Mr. Fields, Deputy Fields. He was convicted of SAing some women in the county jail, which is in the basement of the courthouse. And, well, he only served like 6 months for it, which I just think is ridiculous. But in the file, there are recordings from 2 women who are they're now in a civil lawsuit against Mr. Fields, also against Sheriff Steins, and the company that Ben Fields worked for, Eastern Kentucky Correctional Services. Here is the complaint, where they basically allege that Sheriff Steins knew all about it. And in one of the recordings, one of the ladies, her name is Sabrina Adkins. Sabrina has gone public, so I'm not outing her here.
Okay, that's Sabrina Adkins, and this is the thing that they're saying, that he knew about all of this. He knew about this whole thing that's going on when it comes to when it comes to Letcher County Jail and all the kind of stuff, the sex for favors, everything. All right. So this is what Sabrina Adkins is alleging through her witness. I mean, again, she was there. She's an eyewitness. She was a part of it. All right. So let's go.
She alleges some pretty crazy stuff happening in Judge Mullen's office prior to the craziness that happened here. Okay. Now, we've listened to 2 full recordings over 3. You guys can't even see my hand. Over 3 videos. In part 4 here, we're going to listen to a 3rd recording. I don't want to belabor this too long because it's about a 40-minute. It's 39 minutes and 21 seconds. It's a recording. But this is where the rubber meets the road. Okay. This is where we start to learn a little bit more about maybe how Judge Mullins was involved in the stuff that Ben Fields was caught doing. And it's possible the Sheriff Steins, here he is after being booked into the Letcher County Jail there in Kentucky. Maybe we just show him this, how Sheriff Steins may have been involved. So with that introduction out of the way, let me start this video. Where is my button for the video? I don't have a button for the video. That's not okay. Let's do this. All right, here we go. And this audio sounds so much better than the other ones, guys. We're going to be able to understand everything here.
Now look at this. Remember, I told you that Sabrina Adkins interviewed by the Attorney General, Matt Easter and Justin Cooley, AG detectives. February 10th, 2022, 10:13 a.m. to 10:52 a.m. Let's go.
Here, almost everything. Here we go.
So you've brought an ankle monitor, and he gave this to you?
Yeah, that's what I went to do with.
That's what you had on when you went to jail.
And I didn't know what to do with it.
But that's not been on as far as you know?
No, it's never been on. No.
And when you said, like, when...
Do you all need me to slow this down, or is this good? Please, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to stop it, but is this good? Is this a good speed, or do you want me to turn it down some? If you want me to turn it down a notch, it could be normal. If you want me to do 1.25, we'll do 1.25. Let me know real quick if you can. Okay, I got a "you're good" in the chat. All right. I don't see nobody else, so let's go.
When you started this, the flirtation, I guess, you had your bracelet on.
Yes.
So when you got out of jail, you met him.
He met me at the jail for the first time.
Met Ben, right?
Right at the jail.
right at the jail as soon as you got out.
Yes.
He put your bracelet on.
Yes.
So you kept your bracelet on for a while.
Yes.
Then the relationship developed. How long after the relationship developed, like from the time you got out of jail to the time that he first took your bracelet off?
I'd say 6 weeks because I told the court I wanted to go to rehab. And I can afford to, the bracelet. And I pay in motion after motion. And finally they said I could go to rehab, but still had to pay for it. And that was the original reason, I think anyway, in my head, or I want to believe that he took it off, is I was going to go to rehab.
So the court system allowed you to go to rehab.
Yes. They think I had my bracelet on. The court never knew my bracelet was off ever. Well, I'm telling the judge.
Let me pause this for a second. Let's just catch up, okay? The allegation that Sabrina Adkins is making here is that Ben Fields was trading sexual favors with her in order to not have to wear her ankle monitor. He worked for the company that supplied the ankle monitors and as bailiff at the jail. Once Mickey Steins was elected sheriff, then Ben Fields went over to, I guess, I'm not sure exactly what the timing was, but he was the guy at the courthouse that did the ankle monitors, right? Part of her getting out of jail, one of the conditions was she had to wear a GPS enabled ankle monitor. Mr. Fields was like, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours, that kind of thing. Okay. All right, let's get back over here.
He was maybe the day before, and actually, second time I got arrested for driving in Pike County, I had court that day, and I was late, and I went to the judge and told him I had to pull a sanction for something, before, and they had a special hearing for me at 2:00 that day.
So you're out. He about 6 weeks after you get out, you meet him.
Mm-hmm.
Is that one of the first encounters? You told me last time you had 3 encounters with him of a sexual relationship. When the first one, is that when he took the bracelet off?
Yeah.
That's right, Olive.
So from the time you got out of jail, approximately 6 weeks after that is when the first sexual encounter took place, and he removed the bracelet. All right, what did he do with that bracelet? Did he give it to you to say how long to, or did he just keep it?
He kept it. He usually kept it every time. When I had told him that it's been telling on him, I said, "You better give me a bracelet," and that's when he got me this one.
This is crazy work right here, y'all.
All right. So now, after the 6 weeks, you've met him. He's took your bracelet off. Does he ever put it back on?
The day before court. I usually meet him the night before court.
Wow.
So like if you had just a court date on your regular charge, did you call?
Real quick, guys, because I noticed it in the comments and I totally get it. It does sound like the interviewer, a guy named Matt.
Okay, before he gets into that, I just looked up something real quick about ankle monitors, right? It says here the cost to maintain an ankle monitor can vary significantly depending on the jurisdiction, but typically ranges from $5 to $40 per day, with additional setup fees between $100 to $200, meaning the monthly cost can be several $100s. I keep telling you, that our court system, it's a debt collection agency. It's an invoice. It's a financial institution. It's not a justice of law, all that kind of thing. They say that. They sell us on that. But the reality is this. You got to pay per day for your ankle monitor, depending on what jurisdiction you're in. It ranges from $5 to $40 a day. You got to pay it on a weekly basis. So let's say, for instance, it's at the highest point, $40 a day, 5 days, 7 days a week, right? That's $200. Let's say $280 times that by a month, by 4 weeks. And then add $100 to $200 of setup fees on that too. Setup fee. So the setup fee is probably at one time, and then you have all the other fees every week. So that's $280 times 4, and then you got to go and then you got to pay that every week. And the inmate, thank you, Sapphire, and the inmate has to pay for it. So you're talking about, yeah, I'm out here and I'm free. I'm not in jail anymore. Yeah, I'm at the crib, but the ankle monitor is keeping me busy with trying to pay for it. And then what if you come out and you can't pay for it? You don't have your job. What if you lose your job? You lost it. Like, what you gonna do? So she like, hey, I do have a certain thing that I can use for a little bit of power and a little bit of edge. I mean, we talking inmate thought now. We talking like the mindset of an inmate. Like, yo, I got to use whatever I got. And Ben Fields he's available, and he ain't gonna say nothing. So I'm going to go ahead and do this, and I'm going to do it at their discretion. I'm gonna follow their lead on this because they are the law. And now I don't have to pay for my monitor. So not only did he make sure that she didn't have to pay for it, he will also tamper with it. So that way she only had to wear it when it was time for her to go to court for any reasons. Okay. This is what we're up against when it comes to this particular scandal, if you will. All right. This is a heavy situation. This is something that's like, this is the ankle monitor thing. Tampering is pretty, that has happened before for sure. But the judge and the sheriff, like all that's just crazy work. So this is what we're dealing with right now. This is absolutely just wow. Setup costs is an initial fee is often required when you first get the ankle monitor. Potential extra charges can be depending on the situation. Additional charges may apply for device damage or violation monitoring rules. Most jurisdictions charge a daily fee for wearing an ankle monitor, which can vary depending on the type of monitoring and the state. This is nasty work, man. Let's go.
That is recorded better. I almost said well. It's not well recorded, but it's recorded better. I think that he's taking it very seriously in the beginning. He's just trying not to prejudice her testimony by saying, okay, so when he assaulted you, right, he wants her to say those things. And I think that it's probably a good tactic. All right.
And say, hey, I've got a court date.
And he called me too. I mean, we called each other because I'm real big on keeping my court dates. And he's like, maybe, I'd call this courthouse or, whatever. Or I'll leave the courthouse and I'll be there shortly. And it was always the night before my court hearings.
How many court days do you remember having to do that?
At least, well, probably 4 or 5 because I've made 3 different motions myself. So that's my record.
Now, every court date, was there a sexual relationship that occurred prior?
No.
So you may have court tomorrow and you just may meet him real quick somewhere and he throw it back on.
Yeah. But we always met at the courthouse. Always.
Always at the courthouse.
Yeah, in the judge's chambers. Always.
Even to put it on?
Yes.
In the judge's chambers.
And take it off. Always there.
Wow, man.
Okay, so now we're going to
In the
court.
judge's chambers, yep.
He is met you at the courthouse the night before. Is that typically how it went?
Yeah.
Puts the bracelet back on. You go to court. Then what happens?
I call him when I get out of court. Where do you want me to make you to get this bracelet? Once he let me actually cut it off. Because he couldn't make me.
Did you hear what she said? She said one time he let her cut it off. And remember, there was someone who owned, he was like the owner or the person or that's in charge of the equipment of the devices. And he would let her cut it off. This is crazy.
Okay.
So you need
Trevor Long. So listen, I appreciate the comment, and I don't mean to be disrespectful. I love disagreement as long as it's respectful. I don't think that he's trying to help Ben Fields here. I really don't, because he keeps asking for more and more evidence. As soon as he hears her say something, he asks her to, expand on that. Did you have anything in writing? He spent all the time going through her Facebook messages and her texts. I don't think he was trying to help Fields at all. I really don't. I think that he was doing a good investigation. Yeah. But I respect your opinion too.
The courthouse the day after court or that day or something. and then he would take the bracelet back off.
You keep it.
And he would keep it. Now, as far as you know, how do you know the bracelets are on or off?
There's usually a light and you have a charger, you got to charge them.
Okay. So when you get out, he puts that first bracelet on. That's 6 weeks that's on you. Are you paying that fee? So you paid it for 6 weeks.
Yeah.
All right. So then you meet him. You had a sexual relationship. He takes the bracelet off. When he puts it back on, do you have to charge that? Do you think the bracelet was on?
No.
You think he's turned it off?
Yeah.
So the rest of the time it's turned off.
Yeah, 'cause you usually pay the college, you know, just charge your bracelet or, you know.
Yeah, he's not a Fed, but he's with the state AG's office. He's not with the sheriff's county.
Right.
You know, he's not with the anywhere in the county, in the city or anything like that. He is a state investigator.
So this, the bracelet that you have there, that was one of those last times that you've met him, you've had court, he gave you that bracelet?
No, not for court. I called him and told him I thought I was going to tell. And I said, you better give me a bracelet. You know, something what, you know, I was scared to death. I didn't know what to do. And so I made him give me a bracelet for that reason.
So once, like you said there yesterday or the day before yesterday, you said that we found out your boyfriend, talking about, right? You let Ben know, and that's when everything, so then you said, hell no, everybody knows about us and our relationship. You told him that, right? And then you tell Ben, I need a bracelet.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she has actually brought a physical bracelet to this. That's what I'm gathering, to this interview, to show them this is a bracelet he gave me. You can hear him taking notes.
What
No,
did he say anything?
You can hear him taking notes.
What did he tell you about that? Did he say anything? Hey, you need a bracelet, I'll get this to you, or did he just what?
No, I told him that, and he said, no. Where are you going to be at this evening? And I went, meet him. Give him a bracelet. He really didn't say a whole lot about, you know, telling or, you know, going to tell. He didn't give any kind of opinion on it at all. He'd always tell me, say, wait on her bed or blah, 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 you know.
Was that bracelet active?
I never had a charger, but there's no way it could be, you know, as long as I had it.
Now, the other day you said that the reason that you started the relationship with Ben is because you had heard rumors that if you had relationships with him, or that you could, you know, wouldn't have to pay your fees and wouldn't have to wear the bracelet and you can do what you want.
Yeah, stop right there 1 second. Tracy Talk says, do we know what made her start talking? Well, this was an investigation that happened before he even pled being guilty. So they were investigating other things that were happening in Letcher County that led to her being a witness of it. You know, and she was one of the names that came up in the investigation. So that's why she started talking, because her name came up. Okay. And so they were investigating a lot of different scandals at the time that she got in. They started in 2022. Okay. So this is how her name came up, because the attorney general detectives, the attorney general started investigating this. So these are the detectives of the attorney general office. The actual attorney general started investigating this because there had been rumors and all that kind of stuff of the court being used as some type of a brothel, some type of an in-between between, you know, the inmates and all that kind of stuff. And Ben Field's name came up plenty of times. He was being investigated. Judge Mullins was being investigated. He had video camera in his, you know, all this kind of, he had a bunch of stuff going on, you know. And so this is the reason why she's up talking. This is why she was talking. This is the interview from when the investigation started. So this particular time frame is solely on the fact that the investigation got to a point where her name came up and she wanted to testify. She wanted to, you know, she was interviewed and all that kind of stuff. And this is what happened. Her name, yeah, we need to interview you. You got to come on in. Like, it is what it is. So that's what this was. You know, it wasn't a situation like she was trying to blow a whistle or nothing like that. There was an investigation happening, and she had information firsthand. She was a part of the inmates. I mean, they looked at everything, listed inmates at the time that this was happening. That was all of this stuff. They was looking at every single piece of information possible. It's a small town. It ain't much to look into. It ain't like you're going through hundreds and hundreds. You're going through a certain time frame, and it's only a handful of people. You already know that it's going to be okay. Well, these handful of people, I'm going to go ahead and ask questions about. You know, and it's just like people to just snoop around. Like, hey, you ever had an issue with this person? They don't know you from Adam. You know what I'm saying? They just asking you questions. Well, we just got some questions we want to ask you. Do you know a Tyrone Sutherland? You know, you're like, yeah, I do know a Tyrone Sutherland. They knock on your house. They knock on your door at your house. Yeah. Do you know a Brittany Johnson? It's just one of those types of things. It's not like she like, hey, I got some information I want to tell you. Like, no, they was investigating. And so they was just doing that. So that's how that came up. And this is what happened. And he pled guilty to it too. So what she was saying wasn't a lie. She wasn't lying on him. So
that you gave me a name, but that you don't know her personally. Do you know anybody personally like that you know that this has happened to, or is this just rumors you heard in the jail?
Just rumors. And I know that Chad Brown, he went on house arrest, but he does have some videotapes.
This is the part
in the judge's chambers.
What kind
videotapes?
Just with girls.
There are videotapes in the jeez, OP. I can't even believe I'm saying this. There are videotapes in the judge's chambers of them getting in. This is an ex parte for sure. God, wow, boy.
Rumors you heard in the jail.
Just rumors. And I know that Chad Brown, he went on house arrest, but he does have some videotapes.
This is the part
in the judge's chambers.
What kind of stuff?
Just with girls sexual and stuff.
What describe? Have you seen the videos?
I've seen one partly, and just him having sex with girls for the baby to get out of jail.
Who was having sex?
Ben and just some higher ups up there.
Ben and higher ups.
She said Ben. Okay, yeah, Ben and higher ups.
Judge and.
And you saw the video.
Yeah.
What did you see on the video? I mean,
I've seen Judge Williams have sex with a girl.
Who was the girl?
I don't know, because I don't know a lot of people from her.
Okay, let's pause that. This is crazy.
Right? Whoa, this is nuts.
What did you see on the video? I mean,
Judge and.
And you saw the video.
Yeah.
What did you see on the video? I mean,
she saw the video. She's an eyewitness.
I've seen Judge Williams have sex with a girl.
Who was the girl?
I don't know, because I don't know.
She saw Judge Mullins having sex with the girl. I have a question. Do you think she says she don't know the girl? Do you think that the girl could have possibly been Sean Mickey Stein's daughter? It's a question. I don't have facts. I'm asking a question. We're talking about something that could make a man pull out his licensed firearm that was given to him by the state of Kentucky, Letcher County, whatever. Do you think, is it possible that the woman, she can't describe who the woman is? Oh, it's sex with a girl. We know that. Is it possible that the girl in this video that this woman saw, is it possible it could be Mickey Stein's daughter? Forensics are on the case concerning the judge's phone as we speak. Okay. Well, maybe not tonight because it's about to be New Year's in a minute. Okay. But let me tell you something. This situation has a duality that is it's bizarre, because on one hand, if, and this is a strong if, capital if there is a chance that this woman, this girl on this video that she saw of the judge having sex with, if this girl was his daughter and it's confirmed, it's quite possible that premeditation of murder could be possible. Who's to say that Mickey Steins didn't see a clip of it, or somebody didn't send him something or slid him something in his DMs about his girl, about his daughter? Or it could be a situation where he found out in just moments before they went out to lunch that day, and he wanted to confront him about something, and it happened, and it started at the restaurant, and then it boiled over to the judge's chambers. Then all of a sudden, poof, he gets confirmation through the judge's phone. Because remember, he had the judge's phone in his hand. It's possible that he could get confirmation through the judge's phone that his daughter was involved in having sexual relations with this creep right here. This is the reason why we have to learn and not to jump to conclusions and hear the conclusion of the whole matter before we start making a judgment. I can see both sides of this. So this is very interesting to me that this woman, who is a direct witness, she has been impacted by the sex favor scandal, and she got information. And this woman was able to confirm that the judge was having sex with women in his chambers. Do we think, listen to me, do we think that it was only inmates? like only inmates was in that chamber? Stop it. Stop it. With the kind of appetite that this man had, I wouldn't put it past him if he had some random chick he met somewhere, whatever. I don't care if he had kids, married, whatever. It don't matter to me. You got an appetite, sir. Obviously. You the only man I know, and you the only judge I know in the world that got a video camera in his chambers. You have an appetite, bro. Like, this is unheard of. This is bizarre. This is what makes it bizarre. There's a video, not audio, video only camera. Like, bruh, you the only judge I know with this. As a matter of fact, there are other judges that have testified, that have been interviewed about this, and even they said, we have never even thought about doing something like this. Is it possible? Let's see what Gavin got to say about this, man. Let's go.
A lot of people from
Okay, let's pause it. This is crazy, right?
Go back
and higher ups.
Judge. And
you saw the video. Yeah. What did you see on the video? I mean,
I've seen Judge Williams have sex with a girl.
Who was the girl?
I don't know. Because I don't know.
All right, that's a good point. He said girl. Who was the girl? She said he had sex with a girl. Who was the girl? Very different. Very different. That's a good point.
A lot of people from
Okay, let's pause it. This is crazy, right? I don't think they know each other, Olive, but I could be wrong. This is the crazy part here, guys. Oh, and thank you. I should have said that. TJ, the girl with the big dog. Thank you very, very much for that super chat. I appreciate it. Merry Christmas to you and to everybody else as well. I hope you guys have a terrific holiday. Okay? And some other high thing. She's like, I've seen a video. Here's the name of the guy who has the video. Oh, what was on the video? I saw one video partly, and it was Ben, this guy, and some other higher ups. Who are some higher ups? Who are some higher ups? And then specifically, I saw Judge Mullins having sex with a girl in his chambers on video.
Higher up, man, this is absolutely crazy.
Yo, I'm gonna back it up just a little bit. We're gonna listen to that one more time.
Yes,
just
good
go
job.
back a little bit.
Good job.
He does have some videotapes.
I'm gonna come back.
Well, you know.
Here we go.
Did Was that bracelet active?
I've never had a charger, but there's no way it could be, as long as I've had it.
Now, the other day you said that the reason that you started the relationship with Ben is because you had heard rumors that if you had relationships with him, or that you could, wouldn't have to pay your fees and wouldn't have to wear the bracelet and you can do what you want. And you gave me a name, but that you don't know her personally. Do you know anybody personally that you know that this has happened to, or is this just rumors you heard in the jail?
Just rumors, and I know that Chad Brown.
Chad Brown.
House arrest, but he does have some videotapes.
Chad Brown.
Judge's chambers.
Chad Brown. We got to find out about this. Chad Brown. Let's go, Chad. We're gonna find out more information about you, Chad.
That this has happened to, or is this just rumors you heard in the jail?
Just rumors, and I know that Chad Brown. House arrest, but he does have some videotapes of some stuff in the judge's chambers.
What kind of stuff?
Just with girls, sexual and stuff.
Oh my
What
goodness.
would describe? Have you seen the videos?
I've seen one partly, and just him having sex with girls for the able to get out of jail.
Who was having sex?
Ben and just some higher ups up there.
Who?
The judge and.
You saw the video.
Which judge?
What did you see on the video? I mean,
I've seen Judge Williams having sex with a girl.
Who was the girl?
I don't know, because I don't know a lot of people from up
Where was it at?
in his office in the judge's chambers.
Is that the same place that you were meeting Ben? Is
Lord
that how
have
you know it was the judge's chambers? And this was Judge who?
Bonds.
But you don't know who the girl was.
I mean, she is being
Specific.
very specific here.
She's being Pacific. Somebody put Pacific in the chat. Okay. So somebody put Pacific in the chat. All right. PUH. Okay. Pacific in the chat. Like, she is being, you could tell that she is not guessing. She's not guessing about like what she saw or who it was. She's not guessing. She is spot on. This woman is spot on. She being very Pacific. Like Lil Woody say, Pacific. There you go. Pacific. Okay. Very spot on. Very specific about what it is that she saw. She know who has what. She know when it happened. She was with Ben Fields a few times about her situation. She saw Judge Mullins. She called them by name. She identified them. That's called an eyewitness. This is getting very interesting, man. Because you best believe that this woman is going to be called to that stand during the trial. I can almost guarantee. I can smell it. I can sense it. I can taste it like a jelly on toast. I can taste the sweetness of this whole thing. The prosecution and the defense, they're going to have a field day with this woman. Field day. You know what I'm saying? Because she knows what's up. She knows what's up. Listen, for a man to do this and then say they are trying to kidnap my family, bro. Come on now. There is some in-depth things happening with this case, with this investigation, with this whole thing. Now his wife did, and I appreciate Starfish and Coffee when it says Mickey's wife threw him out the same day he gave his deposition for the lawsuit. Absolutely, that's facts. Okay, it's facts. Now, the context in which why that occurred or when it, like the context of it, I don't have information about, but I do find it very ironic. Okay. And either Mickey was trying to protect himself because he was doing something bad, or he was trying to expose the people that he was close with because they was doing something bad. Mickey Steins, from what I have investigated and studied here about this case, Mickey Steins didn't have a reputation of he was a by the book guy. He was a by the book dude. Like he took that very tough. He took that to heart. He was very serious about that. So I don't know if he would risk, that by doing dumb stuff like being in the judge's chambers, blah, blah. I know one thing for sure and two things for certain. He ain't on no videos. Mickey Steins ain't on no videos. Now we're going to get deeper to this interview. But Mickey Steins' name is not in his identity. He's not in any videos that we know of here. Okay? So this is very, very interesting. Even though his name is brought up several times, of course. He's a part of the law enforcement. He's a part of the whole network of the county. But we don't see him in no videos doing anything god awful. All right. So that makes it interesting to me as well. Let's go.
The name of the guy who had the tapes, that she saw tape, that it was in the chambers, that it was
Chad.
Ben and some higher ups. What other higher ups? The judge. Which judge? Judge Mullins.
Mullins, man.
Now, keep in mind, guys, that this happened. Let me bring this over here. This happened after, a couple days after he was deposed in this lawsuit. So we're all wondering, why did Mickey Steins open fire on Judge Mullins? Oh my goodness. Why did he open fire on Judge Mullins? 8 times he shot him. Well, could it possibly be that they're all caught? Is that possible? Oh my goodness. All right, let's keep going. Keep going. Come on over here.
And what was this guy's name again?
Chad Brown.
You know Chad Brown?
Yeah, I do. He's on the ground. He's hiding. They shot at him and everything.
Who that?
The Western County Sheriff's Department trying to catch him.
What was he on the run for?
I don't know. I really did that. I don't know.
Why would he have a video of the judge having sex
He
with
got several. I don't know how he got him. I didn't ask. Because I know too much over there, and that is a third place. I try not to know. I don't know how he got him. But he does have some. And he's got an attorney that I can't remember, maybe in Somerset, that knows about it too.
There's an attorney who knows about it.
You saw the video of the judge. Any other video that you actually saw?
No.
10 minutes till New Year.
They say that the Sheriff Mickey Steins is involved. I don't know.
They say that Sheriff Mickey Steins is involved. I don't know.
Whoa.
Oh.
Whoa. They say first of all, who are they? Okay. Who are they? And they say, who are they say? Because there is a place in Detroit called They Say. No, it's a real restaurant. It's a poetry spot called They Say in downtown Detroit, my hometown, where I was born and raised, baby. Okay, I'm in Detroit for life, my boy. That 313 in the building. What up, though? Right? There's a place called They Say, and it's a poetry spot, and the only person that's talking is the person that wrote their poetry. You know what I'm saying? Who is they? Who are they? And what did they say? Okay. They said that Mickey Steins is involved too. That's what they say. Who they say gonna beat them Bengals? No. What is going on here? What is going on here, man? This is absolutely insane. Not involved in what way, though? Involved in what way? Involved how? Okay. I'm gonna go back to this. I'm gonna go back a little bit. Okay, because we're gonna talk about this. All right. Let's go.
The Sheriff Mickey Steins is involved. I don't know. No.
Of the judge. Any other video that you actually saw?
No. They say that the Sheriff.
Okay, so he asked, "Is there any other video that you saw?" She said no, which means she didn't see Mickey Steins on no video. That's a saving grace for him. She didn't see him on any video, so that's a good thing.
An attorney who knows about it.
You saw the video of the judge. Any other video that you actually saw?
No. They say that the Sheriff Mickey Steins is involved. I don't know.
They say that Sheriff Mickey Steins is involved. I don't know. Oh, this Mickey Steins? This Mickey Steins? That Mickey Steins. They say Mickey Steins is involved. I don't know. Oh.
Who said that?
Chad, he said he had videos with Mickey. The Mickey used to do the same thing when he was over house arrest.
And then Chad does. So you've not seen any videos of being.
She said Mickey used to do the same things when he was on house arrest. When people was on house arrest. Whoa, what she say? Hold on.
Oh.
Who said that?
Chad, he said he had videos with Mickey.
Chad.
The Mickey used to do the same thing when he was over house arrest.
And then Chad does. So you've not seen any videos of being.
No.
But you just saw the judge.
Right.
Do you know for sure that was a judge?
Yes.
And how do you know that's the judge?
I'll be in front of you.
Know his
Face
face.
is pretty clear on me.
Face is pretty clear.
Been there.
But you don't know who
And
the
his face is
female
clear on
was.
the video.
Would Chad be willing to meet me? Could you get a hold of him and maybe even let him call me? Or could you get him to send you those? Is it on his phone or?
No, they're cassette tapes.
They're cassette tapes. Like a cassette did you?
VHS.
Like a VHS, like a big one?
Yeah, big one.
Ew, that's nasty.
He goes back a long time. I don't know. He's good. He's
You know, when I asked Elizabeth why would they put them on VHS, she's like, well, because they're not.
Elizabeth, this is the lady. Her channel is called Hillbilly Crime Channel, and she's been investigated. She is the lady that lives down there, and he's referring to her right now. Okay, when it comes to this case, and I think she has a subscription to the Mountain Eagle, and she also have access to the records for the Letcher County. So she's pretty heavily involved, and in this case. And I also believe that she know a couple of people who was involved at the lunch, who were there at the lunch the day that Mickey Stein shot the judge. They went to lunch first. This is cold-blooded. They broke bread together, right? And there was a couple of people that she was familiar with that was there when they broke bread. And one of the things that one of the people said was that they did not see anything like crazy. There was a situation where judge and sheriff was talking, and the judge said something about, do we need to talk about this in my chambers? And then come to find, I mean, and if you look at the video, the judge got a cigarette in his hand. It's all kind of diabolical stuff going on in his chambers, okay? So, but that's just some extra, little info there.
When I asked Elizabeth
bloody
why
detail.
would they put them on VHS, she's like, well, because they're not digital, because they can't be shared around, because they're on analog tape. And I thought that was an astute observation. I thought that was really, really good. Yeah. Need some Z's, VHS? Yes. Becca says, Gavin, what's the differing views that you and Hillbilly Crime hold? Just curious. I'm going to try to have Elizabeth back on, and now that, like, once I've listened to everything, I'm going to try to have her back on and we can kind of discuss our different theories. So if you're not subscribed and you want to hear that, definitely subscribe. But so far, the only thing that
I think I should reach out to her too, because I've been on this case like crazy. I've been on this case since it first started, so I want to reach out to her too, and possibly, and I'm gonna see if she can get on TBS TV, man. Let's go. If we doing some different things next year, baby, let's go, babe.
really know that is different between us is that I think that Detective Easter was doing a very good investigation, and Elizabeth thinks that he was kind of on Benfield's side. Now, let me tell you the difference between me and Elizabeth. She holds both bachelor's degrees and master's degree in criminal justice. I hold no such degrees, right? So she's a professional, and she has a background in Letcher County that she shared with us about kind of how this good old boy network works.
Right. She also been involved. She also has her own, situation in Letcher County. So not only is she educated, but she also was a little bit of a, little rebel, I guess, with a cause or not. I don't know. It depends. You know what I'm saying?
But so far, from what I'm hearing, I still think that Mr. Easter is doing a pretty darn good job.
He said for last 15 years. I don't know. I've seen one for sure.
And when did you see? How long's that been?
A couple months ago.
Do you think that you could get that video?
Maybe.
See, that's what I'm talking about. He
I
wants
gotta go over that way today to the doctor. I'm scared to death, but I'll try because I don't want to see Chad. Or at least maybe try to talk to him and to him call me, something. I was going to have him call my attorney because basically was wanting to talk to him. but he's real, skittish and stuff and hides everywhere. I don't blame him,
Well, yeah, obviously, but if you could get that video or videos of anything that you think is necessary.
But nobody who won't say that I got it right. I mean, that place is dirty over there, and it kind of scares me.
I understand. But we're not saying the judge has done anything wrong.
Exactly. I'm getting you a video, and you think it's your call. What happened? It might be his girlfriend. I don't know.
Yeah, I doubt that.
Right.
I highly doubt that.
Like I said, my only goal is to make sure this don't happen to somebody else. I struggle with it real bad.
And that's what we're trying to figure out is, the rumors, who I could go talk to else other than you. That's why I'm asking.
There is a what is that girl's name? I was in jail with.
We don't know.
That being had made sexual advances towards her.
Jason, I'm not sure.
It's very interesting, y'all. Very interesting.
With you.
I had another phone and it was
Leave here today. Once you leave here today, what is going to be the best number to get up with you?
I had another phone and it was messed up. I had all this time to tell them.
Remember, they have
And
her phones.
There was somebody called me and said that you were going to be late. I forgot it.
Landlord.
Your landlord. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, good people, we got to pause for the cause because this is officially the new year. Happy 2025, everybody. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year, everybody. Yo, if you with your family, hey, if you with your family right now, go ahead and celebrate with your family real quick. I'm going to celebrate with mine. I'm going to be right back. Let's go. Yo, this is a new year, man. We are back. We are here. We are here, y'all. Think about all the things that happened this year, all the things you've been through, all the things you overcome, and now you are into the new year, man. God has kept us another year. He kept us another year. It's to His glory that we give everything. You know what I'm saying? So this is amazing. Happy 2025, y'all. This is about to be a different type of year. Happy New Year, Katt. Happy New Year, Katt. Katt is still with us. Katt is still with us. Hey, you better say it, but it's BIZNATION going up, baby. We going up, baby. We going up this year. We gonna hit, man, I'm on a roll. I know we're on the road to 2,000 right now, but I would love to end the next year at over 5,000 subscribers. I would love to hit that, man. I would love to hit that number. I think that would be a sweet number. And if I can hit it in the middle of the year, we're going to go for 10. We're not stopping. We're not stopping. We're not stopping. We are not stopping. We are not stopping, yo. Yo, Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year once again. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Look at all the New Year love. The New Year love. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Let's go. Happy New Year. Let's go. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Sapphire Ridge saying Happy New Year. Let's go. Nothing but love and peace. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Love, peace, joy, happiness, blessings. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It's doable. Oh, for sure. We about to put that work in. We putting that work in. Let's do this. Let's do this. We got what it take, man. We got what it take. We got something to offer the people. We got something to offer the people, man. So we're gonna definitely do this. All right. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to our regular schedule program. All right. We done found out that this woman knows the man who has all of the information, the videotapes and things like that of what happened in the judge's chambers and all that kind of stuff, Mr. Chad Brown. And she also stated that they say Sean Mickey Steins was involved. They say. That's what they say. All right, we're going to figure out who they is, who they are. I'm sorry, let me get proper grammar, who they are, all right? And we're definitely going to finish this out tonight, man. We in the new year, baby. We in the new year, man. 2025, January the 1st, 2025. Ain't nobody, hopefully you don't have to work tomorrow and, today, later on today. If you do, then I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. But yeah, I'm gonna take my alarm clock off right now, and and this is what it's all about right here, man. It's getting into the meat and potatoes of this case, but also showing love, man. Showing love right now is awesome. Yo, shout out to everybody. Salute. Shout out to everybody. If you got a drink in your hand, if you don't, it's all good. But shout out and salute to you. All right, let's get it in. I got some old Forester right now, so let's get it in. Let's go. Let's finish this up.
And to clarify, when Ben's uncle started calling you, and
Ben's
what did
uncle.
Ben tell you when you confronted Ben and said, "Hey, your uncle's calling me"? What did he say?
Hey, remember this. Let me just pause this for a second. Not only was Ben.
Okay, this is important information. This is a whole family affair. It's like it got something to do with the wife, with the uncle. It's a whole family affair. So let's really pay attention to this part.
Oh, what he said.
Hey, remember this. Let me just pause this for a second. Not only was Ben abusing her, but Ben got his uncle involved as well. It's just crazy.
Really not much. He said that he's a man who can help, because I was worried to death about my charges over there, being on his house arrest. He said, no, he can help with his charges. And
that's all he said.
Yeah. Or I said, your uncle's perfect. And he said, yeah, he kind of laughed. That's usually it.
But he never told you to do any kind of sexual favors with him.
I think he probably did.
Is there any? Did Ben ever send you any pictures or anything of him?
No.
Is there any of the messages? Because there's a bunch. I've not had a chance to go through them. That Ben talks about having a sexual relationship with you or anything that I need to really like. When I go through the messages,
right.
And if I don't see something, I don't want to make sure I don't want to miss anything. So I'm trying to. Is there anything in there that he always said, anything sexual in nation towards you that he sent to you?
No, not really, because he would usually call. Because one thing, and that was probably a couple of weeks ago, he told me that Mickey Steins always had Norris do like the physical part, like the drugs and everything. And he said he has me on telephones. He said, so never put nothing on the phone. You don't want nobody to see. So it's usually, so he would always, most of the time he would call. The most we texted was at the beginning, and then he got to where he called. So, I won't switch over. Hold on.
So he told you never to put anything on the phone?
Yes. That's when that Justin Lucas had got arrested. And he called me, hey, he's arrested, he's red, say much.
Need some Z's. Let me pause this for a second. Ben is the sheriff's deputy. Ben is the sheriff's deputy. And then Mickey is the sheriff. The judge is a guy named Kevin Mullins. That's him. So Kevin is judge, or Judge Mullins. Mickey Stein.
I guess somebody was catching some Z's during the live. I mean, good Lord. He already talked about this already. You got to explain this all over again, bro? Jeez, oh, Pete. Let's get through this, y'all. This man, dude.
Right. So that's where we are.
Yeah,
it's hard to keep track of this a lot of times.
It's only hard to keep track
Now,
at certain points.
As part of your bond conditions, I guess, is wearing that bracelet.
Jeez,
Were you allowed to go anywhere in the state, or were you supposed to stay in Letcher, or could you go to Pikeville? What do you remember?
I could go in Kentucky, but I always had to get permission for anything. If you walked outside that door, you get permission. I was not supposed to catch any more charges. I caught 3 charges.
Maybe.
Which was driving. And I say that because I've been fighting for my license forever.
So you got 3 while he was supposed to be monitoring you, taking your bracelet on and off, you caught 3 more charges.
That's what I understand too, Ann.
You remember what the charges were?
Driving on with no license or something like that. And then one time I had 5 neurons on me, I think, and they caught me,
Possession. And that was in Letcher? Or
no, that's a Pike.
So Pikeville.
Yeah, that was the time I told you they hard down in the pod next to me where my bracelet was, and I was home on the couch.
So any idea? He got 6 months in jail. He was jailed in the same jail where his wife works as a jailer. He got 5 years probation and 2 years unsupervised probation. That's what I understand. It's ridiculous.
It was like that. So sometimes I listen to it, and I'm like, this can't be real. It's going crazy here. No, just give it just a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, we're coming up on the halfway mark here, guys.
I don't know if they had a sexual relationship.
Oh, he's jotting down notes and thinking of what to ask next. Let me just see if...
This is a very interesting investigation because you're literally trying to unpack something that normally doesn't, in a small town, normally wouldn't happen. But like somebody said earlier, you wouldn't call this Letcher County for no reason. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So this is something that's like very interesting when it comes to unpacking this case, and especially questioning this witness who has literally a wealth of information when it comes to this type of case. I mean, spot on, dead on witness like this. This is like lawyer gold right now. All right. But I did put the link in the chat if you wanted to come up. If you wanted to come up and discuss the case, you got to cam up. You have to cam up. You have to make sure you're presentable. You know what I'm saying? You can't have a lot of noise in the background. Katt, if you would like to come up, if you're looking and you're lurking, I'm not sure if you are or not, you could please feel free to come up, but the link is in the chat. Go ahead and click the link if you want to come up and rock with your boy for the new year, and we can just kick it and talk and all that kind of stuff too. Hey, I'm down for that too, so let's go.
She said, I don't know if they had a sexual relationship or whatever, but there was some, something. And then she went to jail right after that. And his wife, was sergeant. And then I beat the crap out of her. And she had 4 90 days over it.
You know this person?
I made her at the jail.
But you don't know her enough to say you can call me?
Well, yeah, I know to say that. Yeah, I got her phone number. The day she got out, she hadn't been out long. She had messaged me on Facebook.
You think you could get her to call me if she has something that she wants to say? We're willing to listen to anybody.
She said, yeah.
Well, she was wanting to. She said, give her my name. She said, this place is dirty. And it is. It's
wow.
Like, city police department, nobody knows that. They're like, it's a dirty county. And I'm like, well, then why ain't somebody done something about it before now?
Well, if you could get up with her and you want to pass my number, you still got my card, right?
I did. Well, I left it with him. Can I have another one? I'm blessed with a wonderful landlord, and his wife is really have faith in me. He gave me a second chance because I don't have any. And he sees how hard I struggle, and he's seen all that was going on. He's like, nobody will believe you. And we had the judge called him the other day and said, I'm really sorry that I just went through all this.
What judge?
Judge Hall, Keith Hall.
But you don't know anything about why the judge, his name's got brought up in this. You don't know anything.
No.
You're just hearing rumors.
Hearing rumors. Yeah.
That's got to be frustrating for an investigator, right? Okay.
How much longer,
got these
when you
rumors
got caught for the Pikeville charges, did the escape charge come out?
So I got arrested, I think, in last August, and again in October, and then this last time. So, a while.
So the last time that you got arrested while you were out on bond was in October?
Yes.
And then when did the escape charge come out?
January. You know, I was called back over paperwork. Judge Keith Hall called. I had Zoom court. You know, never was I trying to escape. Talked to the clerk's office.
Did Ben ever have to fill out any paperwork for you or anything?
Yeah.
Right when you got out of jail?
Yeah, the first time, like, you have to meet him every Wednesday. I think at 4 o'clock. You're supposed to. The first Wednesday, you know, he filled out paperwork.
But do you don't any other paperwork after that?
Okay, I'm going to pause here for just a second. There are a couple of good questions. Gavin, so was the guy who shot the sheriff also guilty? No, it was the sheriff who shot the judge.
Right.
That's what we're saying right here. It's the sheriff shooting the judge. And the role that he played is that he's rumored to be one of the higher ups that was also in this abuse of women in jail kind of gang that was happening in the judge's chambers along with the judge. It's just really, really interesting.
But if you look at this, let's look at this video real quick. All right. You got two bags here, right? You have the sheriff pointing the gun. Somebody mentioned the cleaners, by the way. You have the sheriff pointing the gun to the judge. Judge got the open robe. He has a cigarette in his hand. He got coffee, juice, whatever the case may be. Like, this is a place where, and there's something over here. I can't make out what it is. But this is a spot where you could tell, like, anything kind of goes. It's not really sacrosanct, as you will, because this dude is smoking inside his chambers right here. This is a cigarette. Normally, that doesn't occur in chambers, but you know, this is what's going on. This is a very interesting setup of things too, to me. You know, just the way it looks, it's like, wow, like I wouldn't suspect this. I mean, this is a place where people come in to talk to the judge about certain things. This is a public place, really. Like, you know, this is a place where people could talk to their judge. Like, this is a small county. Like, people could talk to their judge about stuff, you know, about whatever case they got going on, or if they need a meet. Like he could do mediation right here. He could do all kind of stuff right here, and it's just like, it's like whatever, you know. And yeah, this is just very interesting to me, the whole way it looks too. So just wanted to point that out.
Interesting. And then Beautiful Mess says, is Matt Easter in the same? Oh, no.
And
do you know what the name of that company that does that is?
So no, completely different county. That's my guess, though. I don't know that specifically.
No.
Do you know what the name of that company that does that is?
No, I really don't.
You were just told to meet Ben.
Yeah, I was just told to meet Ben. And then Patty, I know that there's a lady named Patty that works with him. And, you know, she had told me I would not talk to Ben no more. And then just disappeared. She said, you don't have to worry about coming. I was like, okay.
So Patty would tell her, just meet with Ben. Again, Ben is the one that had the connect with the actual equipment that was assigned to this lady that he would tamper with for sexual favors for her. You know, very interesting, man. Kind of crazy.
I was like, how do you cover that? How do I just disappear?
You know what he's like?
He said, all right, don't worry about it. That's all he said.
Okay. Well, I will probably be giving you phone calls from time to time as I
bet
look into this further. I'm sure I'm going to have more questions, more information. And then
Lee knows better than I do. Thanks, Lee.
So if you see my phone number, I'll say pop up. I'll give you the phone call to 233-6747. Do you have voicemail?
I do.
So if I can leave a voicemail.
Yeah.
Because I got a good feeling that I'm going to think of something.
Right.
That, you know,
You're like me, I forget things.
a follow-up question.
Can I have another card, please?
Another one?
Thank you.
You can run me out of business cards.
Yes. Do you think I have any concern, like, for my safety or anything? I know being long, you know, when it first started, which he was bad. But then there's a little boy that said something. And so like my son and ex-husband, and to make sure everybody's like, you know, she better be careful. She's dealing with an understanding.
You know, I don't know who, you know, I never have anybody I've talked to. I don't want to say you're safe or you're not safe because I can't be responsible for you.
Right.
I can say that nobody, the only person that I would know that probably knows that we have even, we're going to discuss a talk with you is the assistant county attorney in Letcher. That's it. You know, Justin, who's present here, he's a detective with us. And the guy that was with me the other day is a detective with us.
Marianne, according to Elizabeth last week, they're still married.
So we don't tell anybody that you even have talked to us.
Also, my husband said, you know, they're just because I'm not afraid. At first, I was.
If you have told somebody, then it got out.
Right.
But I feel confident that the assistant county attorney is not going to say anything. And he doesn't.
The boy that messaged me from over there that I didn't say that to. He's like, I was offered $500 for information from you or something like that. And I was like, about what? You know, and that's the only reason why I'm asking.
So what's the boy's name?
Justin Lucas, which is the boy that being warned me about.
Said that he.
I'll tell you exactly what he said. He's in writing.
Wow.
You know, and like I told my son, you know, I've run some things long enough, and it's time to, you know, I stand up for myself.
Interesting about this to me is, okay, so she's like, she's worried about her safety, which I think is a valid worry. And she's bringing up that some guy said that he was offered $500 for information. As a detective, they've got to take that seriously, right? But at the same time, they're probably wrestling with the whole thought that, man, there's just a lot of rumors and a lot of talking that goes on.
Well, it's a good old boys club, which is the reason why you get in the rumor thing. You know, the he-man woman's hater club, right? You know, it's one of those things. Sapphire Ridge News says, yep, my two brothers went to college in Williamsburg, which is near Hazard County. Okay. That's what's up. Is this like this is near where this whole situation is going on, or close to it, maybe in proximity of it? Let me know the context in this real quick so I can understand. I'm a little lost with this a little bit, but it's interesting because okay, cool. Okay, so it's within the proximity. Okay, got you. Okay, cool. Wow, that's it. Very interesting, man. Dang, like that's crazy. You know, it's so crazy because the thing is that you have this gentleman who has been basically, you know, paid to, you know, with information, stuff like that. Excuse me. But at the same, I do have a disturbing question about this though, because they're calling this a sex for favors scandal, right? So I have a disturbing question about this. I'm probably going to lose some people when it comes to this because it seems like this situation has been going on for quite some time. I mean, they've been investigating since 2022. You know what I'm saying? And so I saw some people in his chat talking about the fact that, you know, the women's charges should be vacated or dismissed or whatever the case may be because of this. All right. And so I'm like, wait a minute. Let's think about this for a second. Do you think you can honestly go to a place, get arrested for something that you actually did? You really did this. And then be in a situation where you utilize your body for also reciprocation of favor, because they are the ones asking for favors. You're not necessarily asking for it, but it also benefit you. Now you in the situation. And so the thing about it is the fact that you are in a situation like a catch-22 situation where it's like, dog, this is they got me by the ropes right now. So all I can do is this in order to make sure that I don't pay this ankle monitor fee. It's the most peculiar situation to be in to me. I'm thinking about it like, you're in a situation where you know you absolutely did a crime, but at the same time, you are doing something that's still criminal, but it's for the reasons that are beyond your control. So at the same time, it's like, can you understand where the women are coming from that's being asked for this? It's like, yo, I can't afford this $40 a day ankle monitor. And if I could get it off my ankle for 5 of those days in exchange to give Ben Fields a little knob, that's a peculiar position to be in that I would never understand. So even though people are like, oh, let's just go ahead and get rid of all their charges, like, no, I can't say that, because they still did what they did according to the law. But this right here, though, this right here is this is nasty work, son. I'm gonna say it like a New Yorker. This is nasty work, B. Okay, this is nasty work, son. There is no way. Like this dude, the time that he got is like he should have did way more. First of all, second-degree perjury. I don't even know what that is. What is second-degree perjury? I don't even know what that. How you lie in the second degree? I never. How you lie under oath in the second degree, son? This is crazy work. I've never ever heard of second degree perjury, son. Like you lying in a second degree, son? How do you even do that? This is the most bizarre charges, like second degree perjury and like third degree sexual assault. Like, what is that, son? Like some of this is just it's feel and seems it's more seems. It seems like they're just making up charges as they go for this dude. And then he get like what 6 months and a smack on the hand. Do you think a man from New York or a man from Chicago or a man from Detroit can become the deputy and do all this right here and just get second degree perjury and this and come on, man. 6 months? Get out of here, man. Get out of here, man. Sephora said, "Say there's more to this." Ben Fields gave Sabrina's ankle monitor to the judge and told him she ran when all the while she was in jail. Dog, this is crazy. That's what I'm saying. This is crazy. I think I remember finding this out too. I think Court TV covered this. I remember this. Thank you for bringing this to my remembrance. Ben Fields gave the ankle monitor to the judge and told him, man, she ran away. All the whole time she was in jail. This is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. I mean, how do you lie? Lie in the second degree. I never even... Yo, I never even prisoners cannot give consent. That's facts. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's what I'm saying. So like his sentence for what he did should have been way longer than 6 months. That's like for real though. That's not even that's clown work to me. That is clown work to me. Yo, like this situation is crazy. This situation is crazy. This is a good old boy system right here. This is what this is. This is a typical down south good old boys situation right here. There is not one There's not one deputy that I know that's upon my descent that can say, hey, I can just go wherever I want, do whatever I want to do with ankle monitors and do all this kind of stuff and sex for favors and all kind of stuff and just walk away with 6 months. There's no way. There's no freaking way, dude. No way. This is nasty work. Terrible work. This is nasty. I can't. It's crazy, man.
So you have to weed through the stuff that is real and the stuff that isn't. I bet that's pretty tough.
Justin
Lucas.
And so he said that somebody's offered him $500 for.
I think.
$500, man.
Okay.
Hey, is this the start of the conversation?
Yeah.
I don't guess I had this other day and on your phone, did it?
Well,
Since I had your phone.
Good comments, Steve.
I'm sure you know.
So, anything else there?
That's really it.
So let me see here if we got this right. He says, hey, I just got offered $500 for info.
Oh, right here. I'll do. Apparently somebody in the Angie family, his wife said it's Angie's real close family.
Oh, let me slow this down for a bit. This part right here, I'm gonna make this normal real quick. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna play it again.
Anything else there?
That's really it.
So let me see here if we got this right. He says, hey, I just got offered $500 for info.
Oh, right.
Got $500 for info.
Here, I'll do. Apparently somebody in the Angie family, his wife said it's Angie's real close family.
This is crazy, dog. So basically, I'm getting offered $500 to get paid for information that I know about. Like, this is nuts, man. This is actually some real Rico. This is actually real Rico right here, dog. Exactly. Deja Jones in the building. What up, dog? Happy New Year to you, Deja. I appreciate you. Everybody put Deja in the chat. Everybody drop a Deja in the chat or put a DJ in the chat and show love to one of another one that became a day one after I got a little bit of notoriety, if you will, another day one, man. Like, just rock out, and she be rocking out to the post I make and all that kind of stuff. Again, this last few weeks have been a little bit like up and down for your boy, you know what I'm saying, with the loss of Unc, this, just a lot going on with that, and then trying to figure out how I navigate in this space, and then trying to get remonetized and all that kind of stuff. And then everything works out, So this is very, 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 very good, man. This is very, very good, man. So shout out to Deja. Shout out to Deja Jones, man, for sure. With the blue hearts. Look at the blue hearts, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Deja Jones, man. Diddy said, Happy New Year. I'm in Gary, Indiana right now, so 30 minutes away. Girl, you better go now. 30 minutes away. Wow, man. She's in Gary, Indiana. Hey, be careful now, because Gary is the new hood. I heard. That's what I heard. I heard Gary is the new hood right now. Man. You be careful, man. You be careful. Sapphire said she testified she testified, okay, to her, put her in jail and told the judge she ran and got her labeled a fugitive. When the judge heard her testimony, he wept at the bench and kept saying, I'm so sorry. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. A lot of people were saying about Judge Mullins that he was like a for the people type of guy. Like, he was a for the people type of dude. You know what I'm saying? So this is this is a very interesting piece of news right here as well. Sapphire, I appreciate you rocking with me on this and giving me a little bit more info, a little bit more detail. Again, the devil's in the bloody details, y'all, for real. So, gotta make sure you pay attention to the details, man, always. All right, let's finish out. Let's go.
No, I just got married because, I live in a big old house by myself and it's kind of secluded. So, I got married.
Now, let's just go over some text here. So it looks like
I
he
think he's
says,
taking
hey,
it
I just
serious.
got offered $500 for info I got. You're saying what info? Lord, I'm thinking about doing it. It's $500. What are you talking about? By the way, I got married. Married to who? So, and then he goes on and says, see, I had a whore down here. I like always pass out Xanaxes, letting her use my phone. So I don't understand what he's.
I mean, I don't understand the information that, because he knew, everybody knew it was common knowledge, being done that. You were there, with me and several other people, it's common knowledge. So I don't know what information he's talking about, but.
Because he's not saying he's wanting he's wanting to pay him $500. He doesn't say to find information on you.
Right.
It really doesn't say what it does. It?
Let me see.
It says a guest seeing you on a message. It looks and see a lot about Ben.
That's a great point.
He didn't say me in particular. We're thinking about doing 500 married to who?
Yeah, that's a great point. They went to the AG's office instead of the state police, and you're right. I think that's maybe they were concerned that there were connections between the state police and the Letcher County Sheriff's Office or something. I mean, those guys would go to trainings and conferences and stuff like that. They might know each other. The AG's detectives, though, they're a level apart. Maybe, yeah. I think you're right.
When we talk about, when we kept telling me to type in, Ben's name, and I finally did, but I didn't see nothing besides this right here. So I don't know what he was talking about.
I'm not for sure.
Me either. At one point, he said he was having an affair with Ben's wife. So I don't know.
Like I said, I don't know these people,
right.
And I'm just now getting involved. So I have no information. Nobody's told me what people I've talked to says that, you're in danger or anything like that. I can't give you any.
That's fine. I told my son all that, so he feels better.
Well, like I said, I can't answer that whether you're safe or you're not safe because I can't be there to protect you. But I do not at this time have any information to say otherwise.
Okay.
And as far as you meeting over here, if you don't tell anybody, then like I said, the only person that and would be he knows the county attorney has actually gave us your name to somebody that we would need to talk to. That other than that, so he knows that a conversation is going to take place at some point. But I feel confident he's not going to say anything. The Commonwealth attorney is not even. We have a prosecutor that's assigned to this case, and she's out of Frankfurt. So the prosecutor's not even from around here either. And everything else people that's been with me has been in-house that works for the Attorney General. So nobody else.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, he just wanted to ask, and I wanted to double check, because I am ashamed of this, but I'm kind of not. I'm kind of glad that it's out.
Well, I mean, as this gets out and we start talking, obviously, people's going to say stuff. At some point, we'll probably have to talk to Ben and.
It's all over Letcher County papers and stuff, So
By the way, we are going to listen.
Okay, so we know this for sure. Chad Brown, Justin, Ben Fields, and this lady, Sabrina Adkins, are all about to be witnesses. we know that for sure. We know that for absolute sure. Ben Fields' uncle, he might get in there a little bit, but we know for sure that the 4 people I just named is going to be witnesses for sure. This is crazy, man. This is crazy.
Into his talk with Ben when I come back, and yeah, this is my last live stream of the year. When I come, the longest time on my channel, investigate a case. I would write a script, I would film it, I'd edit it, and then I got into live streaming, which is a lot.
It's not secret to folks. I don't think
to this.
Okay, so I'm gonna get back to this. Here we go.
I don't think the secret's got out when your civil attorney filed a civil lawsuit. That kind of.
Right, her civil attorney did file a lawsuit. She does have an attorney, by the way. She does have an attorney. It's a civil attorney though. He's actually, from what I gathered, and then we also, when we live streamed this, we talked about Court TV had covered this and did did a deep dive in this. Her attorney was actually on the panel discussion with Court TV. So she does have an attorney though, that's representing her. So she is lawyered up at this point that we know.
Like put a damper on how we do things. It's not secretive, obviously.
I know when I left here and went home, I seen a civil suit, and I was like, oh my God. Because I hate all of it. I wish I could just change it all.
I'm glad she did it.
Like I said, I don't know if I hear anything that's would be concerning about you. I'll definitely tell you. I wouldn't, but I don't know anything. I can keep you, aware of some stuff that we're doing, but we do some stuff.
Look at that. That says Mickey Steins right there as defendants. Dang. Ben Fields, individually and in his official capacity as a deputy sheriff with the Letcher County Sheriff Department, Eastern Kentucky Correctional Services, Inc., which is I believe that's the company that regulates the ankle monitors, and Mickey Steins, the actual sheriff. Man,
aware of some stuff that we're doing, because we do some stuff. We try to keep it as low as we can because it helps us accomplish what we need. So,
and I'm trying to get back to lead a normal life a little bit,
I understand that. Well, this process won't be a quick one. I'm sure, a criminal investigation is a long, drawn out process.
So what happens next? You're
right.
investigating, and
Right. That's the monkey wrench in this whole thing. That's a fact. Jennifer Hill has mysteriously died. No one knows what happened. Jennifer Hill, another witness, basically, to this whole thing. So this is why it's so interesting. It's like, dude, really? It's like, wow. Look, the Letcher County population is 20,400, and got some of the deepest drama you ever heard. Now, what happened to Jennifer Hill? All of a sudden, didn't she pass away? Didn't she die earlier this year, or something like that, or last year, late last year, earlier this year? Sapphire, if you know, let me know. This is like a recent death. This is like this is like this year, I believe, right? This is crazy, man. This is absolutely crazy.
If you have any questions,
I'll call you. And then once I compile the investigation and we think we've done all we can do and talk to everybody we can talk to, then it'll go to a prosecutor, although a prosecutor will be on board with me throughout this. And then, of course, it's ultimately up to her what she thinks she can see and what, she'll make some decisions. And then, like I told you before, if there's something there, then it will go to a grand jury. If not, sometimes the case will go to a grand jury and they don't do anything. And sometimes the case is not even worth going to a grand jury, but that's a prosecutor will look at that.
I think he's being fair.
They're the ones that decide, that knows the laws and that stuff. And like I told you, the prosecutor is out of Frankfurt office, so it's not a local prosecutor. You can have confidence in, whatever happens, it'll be just straight up as it possibly could be. There will not be any local politics
real careful. You say the judge, Kittle, actually was bragging on you. So he was a good guy, and I said he seemed to be.
I don't know.
Don't you? He used to be the county attorney in Pike County.
I've had a couple of cases in Pike County with the Commonwealth attorney up there. The old Commonwealth attorney, he's not even there anymore.
I don't know.
Keith Bartley.
Oh, okay. I don't know. He, when I mentioned your name, and
I may have met him.
Right. And me and Keith, our kids went to school together, so that's. And he was like,
I can't say that I've not met him because I work in a lot of counties, so I may have. I may see him.
He said you're in good hands because he knows how nervous I was. And
well, yeah, our office will.
Everybody put Tracy in the chat. Good night, Tracy. Have a good one, baby girl.
It is what it is.
No, I don't think so,
That's the way we look at it. It doesn't make any difference if you're the Pope or you're a drug addict. What you have told me, obviously I have to corroborate stuff. It doesn't matter if you was a drug dealer or the Pope tell me. I still got to do that. It's all the same.
And I appreciate that.
And what you've told me, I'm going to do my best to collaborate and work with.
Thank you.
You know, once I get in this, like I said, may not find anything, may not find anybody else to talk to. But we'll just have to kind of see what develops. It's at the onset now. So
Now, Bethany said something about 4 girls that went to the jail and said something was going on. And she said, I get a bunch of calls.
Well, I will tell you, we're hearing the same stuff. What you're saying is, you know, this person, but when we're having a hard time getting hold of those people.
They said, I'm scared. I don't blame them.
Well, I mean,
we didn't even cross the over in Letcher County. I've not been back, and I've got
the thing about it, at this point, there's nothing to be scared of, because if you come forward and tell me your story, they can't do anything to you. You know, if Ben calls you and says, you know, if you talk or something, what you need to do is if Ben starts to call you or does something, you need to record the conversations.
Good.
You need to get your other phone and hit record, put it on speakerphone where we can hear what the conversation's about. And then after the conversation, next phone call, you need to be to me. And if anybody threatens you because you're trying to be a witness, there's charges that we can send out on them to do that. Nobody can intimidate a witness. That's against the law. And I assure you, if I call the prosecutor at any given time and say, hey, our witness is somebody's intimidating her, and there's evidence of that, she will seek warrants quickly. It won't, you know, we're not gonna let anybody.
Right. My biggest fear is to end up back in the jail. I mean, that.
But now if you don't break the law, but now if you get out and get wild and start driving,
exactly.
You know, you're on your own. But if nobody's gonna be able to trump charges up on you. I mean, we're past that.
Karen,
now
I don't know.
Like that escape, you know, that's blows my mind.
So he basically letting her know, and we're gonna stop right there. He's basically letting her know, like, look, I will keep you protected as much as I can. I'll do it the best that I can right now, but I don't have enough to give you like a guaranteed protection, witness protection type situation like that. But he's giving her some good advice about what she can do if there is a situation where Ben feels were to contact her at that time. But definitely this was something that is like, okay, you know for a fact that you got some eyewitness information out of her, but you also understand that you still have some rumored information, some things that she said. And sometimes when a rumor is consistent, that's what makes it interesting, right? When the rumor is consistent. If you have scattered rumor, you know, if it's like, you'd be like, you know what, I'm not going to bother too much into it because it's not consistent enough. But if the information, like if certain pieces of information is consistent, like a certain detail is the same amongst 10, 15, 20 people, then it's something to investigate. It's something to look at. It's that hunch thing. You know what I'm saying? Ladies, you know what the hunch is, right? You know, y'all know about hunches. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you have to do that, you know. But in this particular case, hearing this full interview brings to light some of the motivation, some of the missing details of what was happening during the time when they were cool, when they were just, you know, hey man, you my boy, hey, you come on over for dinner, or we go out, break bread, blah blah blah, whatever. You know, this is something very, very interesting when it comes to this particular situation here. And again, this is something that we've never seen before. We've never seen a judge have a, like, not openly, not in the news. We never seen a judge be like, yeah, I got video cameras in my chambers and all that. Like, why? Like, most of the time that doesn't happen. And then on top of that, you're doing some sex for favor stuff. You know what I'm saying? The sheriff's daughter's in your phone, you know, that's saved under a different name and all this kind of stuff. Like, all of this is just wild work, man. Wild work, man. Okay, Sapphire, I got you. I'm gonna jot that down. I'm gonna save that and put you on my email list. Okay. But yeah, this is definitely a very, very interesting case, and we're gonna continue to follow this case and give you more detail as the story, you know, unpacks. Hopefully at some point I will be able to drop a trial date. This case is going to trial. Again, he was already arraigned and he pled not guilty to first-degree murder, which was, to be honest, it was smart on his end, honestly. I'm not gonna lie about that. And then on top of that, we'll be able to figure out who's covering what, if it's gonna be Law and Crime or Court TV or, you know, maybe the local Kentucky news or whatever, and then covering the trial. We'll see what happens with that. And we'll see how long that trial lasts. You know, I'm not sure. I don't think it's going to last long. It's probably going to be something like Alec Baldwin, like a 6-8 day type of thing. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, man, we are good. This is the new year. We are in the new year right now. We are in January the 1st. This is January the 1st, 2025, man. 2025. This is crazy. I was born in 1982. And I'm living in 2025, man. This is absolutely crazy work. And again, every day above ground is a great day. Every day above ground is a great day. So really it's a 10. This year was a 10. This year was a 10 because I was able to be above the ground every single day of this year. So the 7 that I had earlier, we bumping it up to a 10. Did we have obstacles? Yes. Did we have some setbacks? Yeah. So we were still alive to experience it. And if you can't appreciate your own life, there's more to talk about. There's more to discuss. But I'm telling you right now, every day above ground is a great day. Even if the day feels bad, it's the best bad feeling day ever because you are above the ground to experience it. And if you're above the ground to experience it and you was able to get through that day, then that means you're going to be able to get through the next day. And that means you'll be able to get through the next day after that. So keep your head up, hold your head up. 2025 is going to be a year where we start actually walking in what we want to do. I'm sick of these jobs. I'm sick of these contracts. I'm sick of these independent contractor stuff. I'm sick of it. We're going to do what we want to do. But for the purpose in which it is to make society better, you know, not for us to be selfish with our gains and be selfish with our monies and all this type of stuff and be selfish with our opportunities. Nah, this is a year where we're going to be able to share our spoils with others, man. And that could be in wisdom, that can be in money, that can be in time, that can be in quality time, that can be in love. Everything is a jewel. It's a jewel, man. So until next year, this year, it's your boy Tay Biz, man. Thank you, Biz Nation, for holding your boy down with so much love. I appreciate you. Yo, so much more to come, man. This is the beginning of the new. All right. I love y'all. Peace.
Baby, I'm just too jiggy. Better know I brought that with me. Case they get too iffy. Baby, don't stress, don't sweat it. Put it all on my baby. Know how I'm coming. And they know what we hate. Run around through that left side, low end. All of mine need more wins. If you got beef, don't come out. My young hitter might go in. Uptown GN. Working all through my weekend. Hoping these don't show out. Cause all of my hitters too deep in. With the boy, I'm so ashamed. Ain't worried about long as my money and my green. Baby, I ain't got work tomorrow. Tell me what the business is. Ain't about no club hop. I'm trying to start some businesses. Shorty, you thought it was, they better know it's not that. Talking all that online, they knowing that it's not fake. Sliding through my hood, I make maneuvers like a Uber, baby. Got a 10-year plan, these can't tell what they doing lately. And I'm way too clean, I'm Listerine, I thought they been knew it. All in my lungs, I got my red cup full of that Henny fluid. Young middle Mac, I'm swinging that leg, I'm banging that do or die. And I ain't that Lily before I get crucified. Living in my bloodline, this place in my family tree. How the they pressed, I did my best out of what they handed me. Straight out of that country, know my shawty thick as human air. And I need not mention no extensions, that's human hair.